beauty from Yves Saint Laurent, Estee Lauder, and Clinique. Don't wait. This fall preview won't be around for long, so come into Macy's tomorrow. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Keeping you up to date on everything associated with LSU, River Cities Lighting. The LSU updates at the bottom of the hour, every hour of the Tim Fletcher Show, brought to you by River Cities Lighting, 3908 Shed Road, rivercitieslighting.com, bringing bright ideas to people every day. The easiest way to reach us on the show is through the Live Oak Waste text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453, brought to you by Live Oak Waste, liveoak-environmental.com. If your dumpster hasn't got the Live Oak logo, that's just trash.
Tiger weather now.
Another day of heat alerts for the northern parishes Wednesday. Please keep heat safety top of mind. Hurricane Aaron in the open waters of the Atlantic thankfully stays off the east coast of the U.S., but its closest path to North Carolina is Thursday. 77 degrees overnight tonight. Another day of heat alerts on Wednesday, 98 with dangerous heat indices to 110. I'm meteorologist Scott Lauriamore at the Weather Channel.
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City, 1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports.
The following is a paid program. Participants of this program are not employees of this station, and their views, opinions, and claims do not necessarily represent those of Town Square Media, its employees, or advertisers.
The following program is paid for by Tim Fletcher.
Hey, everybody. What do you say, folks? Good morning, Starshine. This is the Tim Fletcher Show on 103.3 FM, 1130 The Tiger here in Shreveport, Bossier, 103.3 FM, 1420 The Goat in Lafayette. So happy to be here. My name is Tim Fletcher. We've got this studio lit up, and it is the Alsco Studios here for our little program. Alsco.com, uniforms, linens, facility care, and more. So much more, including first aid stuff. Got some Dirtfoot popping into our ear holes here. We love those boys, as I'm sure you can understand why. My friends, did you know you can call us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline? That number is 318-725-5945, 318-725-5945, 318-RALLY-45.
Hello.
Coach O, I love the fact you're itching to get back into coaching.
We're coming.
To which job?
We're coming.
Which job? What job?
And we ain't backing down.
You don't answer the questions. MudbugsHockey.com. Bugs working their tails off, getting ready for the season openers. Preseason games less than 3 weeks away. Woo! MudbugsHockey.com. Call the ticket office 636-7094 for Ducats for the season. How about texting us on the Live Oak Environmental text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. LiveOakENV.com is their website address. You can get in touch with Roy Walters' crew by calling 318-230-7125, 318-230-7125. Live Oak Environmental. They handle residential waste service over in Bossier, but they also handle dumpster service all throughout North Louisiana. And, buddy, I'm telling you, if your dumpster doesn't have the Live Oak logo, then that's just trash. Get on board with the right guys, the good guys over at Live Oak, the Live Oakers. 318-230-7125. Roy Walters' team would love to have you as a customer. The Early Riser portion of our show is brought to you by Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132, your local uniform professional since 1973. Sports World gets the job done, buddy, no matter what slice of life you're looking for, whether it's school unis, PE, whether it's athletics, football, volleyball, soccer, whether it's coaching, officiating. They've got the equipment and the duds you need. 8809 Joella, just off 3132. We're all over social media. We're on the X at Fletcher Worldwide, at Fletcher Show, at Hey Boy Rogers, at AHester32. We're on TikTok, Instagram, and Threads at Tim Fletcher Show. The Facebook page, Tim Fletcher Show Facebook page, is up and at 'em as well. And don't forget, we broadcast our little radio show every single day, live and in Technicolor sound and beautiful Panavision audio on Fletcher Show on X, on the Tim Fletcher Show Facebook page, and our YouTube channel. Tim Fletcher Show YouTube channel is up and running as well. You can watch it all right there. And one last little reminder, because we are so nice, so good, we will upload each hour of our radio show. After the show is over, we upload it individually so that you can download later in podcast form in 1 hour increments, whether it's Spotify, Apple, Google Play, Amazon, or iHeart. We've got you covered wherever your podcasts are found. That's where you'll find our radio show. That's the nuts and bolts. Now it's time to start screwing this stuff in. How about a little SEC update? Brought to you by the man, the myth, the legend, Bo Harris. Our buddy, our pal. Former Captain Shreve Gator, LSU Tiger, Cincinnati Bengal. Heck to the yeah. Heck to the yes. Bringing you the SEC update. Okay. Are you ready for this? Hey, Rube. So Auburn has decided to do some math. Auburn has won a national championship in 1957 and 2010, but now, with a stroke of a pen, former Northwestern State University baseball coach John Cohen, now the athletic director at Auburn, said, "For too long, Auburn has chosen a humble approach to our program's storied history, choosing to recognize only Associated Press national championships. Starting this fall, we have made the decision to honor the accomplishments of our deserving student athletes, coaches, and teams from Auburn's proud history. Our visible national championship recognitions now align with well-established standards used by the NCAA's official record book and our peers across the nation." So, how did they do this? Well, they went back and looked and saw the 1910 team went 6-1. And according to Maxwell ratings, they were the number one team in the country. So that's a national championship. 1913, the Auburn Tigers went 8-0, again with Mike Donahue at the helm. Billingsley gave them the national championship then, so that counts now. 1914, still with Donahue on board, the Tigers go 8-0-1. James Howell's power ratings gave them the national championship. Rogers, here's a problem with the James Howell power ratings. Those were done like a day ago. Or whenever. They're retroactive. It wasn't people voting in 1914 for the national championship. It's some dude named James Howell who has a power rating who decided that, hey, yeah, I think those guys back in 1914 should have been the national champs. In 1958 with Shug Jordan as the head coach, the Tigers went 9-0-1. Montgomery full season championship gave them the national title back then. In 83, under Pat Dye, Auburn goes 11-1. The New York Times, Rothman, and College Football Researchers Association handed out a national title to Auburn. In 93, with our old pal Terry Bowden running the show, they went 11-0. The National Championship Foundation gave them a national championship. And in 2004, a 13-0 run with Tommy Tuberville at the helm. Darryl Perry and GBE College Football Ratings said that Auburn should have had the national championship that year. So to put the record straight, Auburn's recognizing national championships from Darryl Perry, from GBE College Football Ratings, from Rothman, from College Football Researchers Association, from Montgomery Full Season Championship, from James Howell's retroactive power ratings, from College Football Rankings retroactive efforts, and from Maxwell ratings. and they want to be taken seriously as a football program. There you go. And that's your SEC update. Brought to you by Bo Harris. Bo Harris is a great guy. Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo would love to have a cup of coffee with you to discuss your investment game plan. Because who you are right now is the best person to take care of who you are 20 years from now. Have a cup of coffee with Bo to discuss your investment game plan. Bo Harris is a certified financial planner, certified investment analyst, financial advisor. Securities are offered through Wells Fargo Financial Network, LLC, WFAFN, member SIPC. Bo Harris Wealth Management of Conservant Financial is a separate entity from WFAFN, and the preceding was a paid advertisement for Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo knows dough. 318-670-3101. BoHarrisWM.com, 223 Fannin in downtown Shreveport. Rogers Hampton, good morning, sir. How are you doing?
War Eagle.
Hey, boy. I'm so confused after that SEC update that you just read.
It's
It's
a little silly.
I feel like I need to be at Hogwarts in the Dark Spells division. I'm so confused now. I mean, I've been kind of watching football for a long, long time.
Yeah.
I guess I just missed all those organizations that you mentioned that give out
Same here.
the national. I'm almost kind of embarrassed, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I get it.
I I thought I paid close attention, but I guess I'm
Not close enough.
I guess I'm mistaken.
Yeah, you are, Roger. We all are. We all
Wow.
are. Yeah,
That just kind of
I know.
popped my hump day balloon right there.
OU Cares texts in and says, I want to get Bonsai's thoughts on Auburn now claiming those 9 national titles. Talk about desperate. Yeah, I wonder if the boys talked about it last night. Ed in San Marcos shows didn't realize the Cowboys had put up a statue, Rogers, outside of Cowboys Stadium.
No.
And you know what? They've got the foundation that we should have for our man downtown.
Lead Bailey?
Yeah.
I just don't understand that.
And in the photo, Roger, it is a bronzed dumpster with a lot of trash in it.
Hey, as long as it says Live Oak on
He
it.
said that color. Is it Live Oak? LOL.
That's all I care.
I don't see the logo on there, so it may
It
just
doesn't
be
say
trash.
Dead Maple. It
Yeah.
says Live Oak. So that's our boys right there, man. You got trash, they'll take care of it.
Draco texts in for the first time since July 14th.
Oh, man.
And before that, it was June 23rd. Good morning and roll tide. Fletch, be back soon. Where's he going?
And who?
I don't know.
You have quarterback issues. It's going to be a problem if you didn't know.
Yeah. And this probably hurts as bad as anything. Who was it that referred to Kalen DeBoer as soft?
I can.
Stephen A. Smith
Oh.
says that.
Well, compared to Nick Saban, we are all
We're all a little
soft.
Right.
He just
What a-
put, he just
what
put
a-
McElroy in his place, so I ain't saying
He's saying diddly poo.
diddly poo. Where's Jim Moore?
Raj, I'll tell you this. I can't imagine a worse scenario than a show that has Stephen A. Smith on one side, Paul Feinbaum on the other, and talking about Alabama football. That sounds like, am I in hell?
Who was moderating?
I think Pepto-Bismol.
Oh, good Lord.
So there you go. Auburn now with 9, these 15.
Dude, my mental went straight to that. Boom. Oh, well, dang it. It was 15, but now it's
Now it's
9.
just 9. Now it's just 9 more national titles. Way to go, Auburn. Good for you. Good for you. A lot of Major League Baseball to talk about, NFL stuff, quarterback competitions drawing to a close in some areas and still wide open in only one spot. You'll never guess where that is. Plus, it's a wild, wacky Hump Day Wednesday. Whoa, Nelly. And our unsponsored coaches conversations are up and ready to rock your world.
It's time. It's time.
Coaches
Friday
conversations.
Football Frenzy.
Brought to you by Your Business Here. Coming up today on the radio show at 6:35, Parkway head coach Coy Brotherton. Following that at 6:45 on this lovely Wednesday, your new head coach of the Plain Dealing Lions, it's JB Jerry Byrd. At straight up 8, we head down south to Southside with Jess the Mess Curtis. And then the 9 o'clock hour, chock full of goodness. Logansport Tigers head football coach Kevin Magee. The new head coach at Glenbrook, Greg Tibbitt at 9:15. Airline High School's Justin Scogin shows up with us at 9:30. And we close out the show with good old Richie Casey, the former fighting Louisiana Tech Bulldog and head coach of the Homer Pelicans. All that's coming your way on the Your Business Here Coaches Conversations on the Tim Fletcher Show. Rogers Hampton and myself will return to the Alsco Studios as part of the early riser portion of our little radio show brought to you by Sports World 8809 Joella, just off 3132. And we'll be back right after this.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
We appreciate Sports World bringing you the early riser portion of our show every day from 6 until 7. They're opening their doors a little bit after that. Give them some wakey time. But when they're there, you know you're getting the ultimate sports professionals at Sports World 8809 Joella. We know baseball, football, basketball, soccer, track and field. Name the sport, we've got the world for it. Sports World, they control the universe of our local sports. If they ain't got it, you can't play it. Sports World.
These gems don't just glisten, they pay. Play Lucky Gems from the lottery. Win up to $4,000. Stop at your favorite lottery retailer and ask for Lucky Gems today. Keep it rolling straight to your wallet and play Money Rolls from the lottery. Win up to $15,000. Visit any lottery retailer and pick up Money Rolls today. Louisiana Lottery, giving you a reason to smile. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Bye, Dad. Remember, I'm going to Alex's party tonight and sleeping over.
Hey, remind me about that party again?
And adults make choices whether to talk about it. That's true of parents and every other trusted adult in a kid's life. Kids want to know our expectations, and they want honest answers in everyday conversations. So talk with your kids and help lead them on a positive path, because when you talk, they hear you. Learn more at underagedrinking.samhsa.gov.
We know that when the air conditioner goes kaput, we call Accutem. When the heat's on the fritz, you call Accutem. The best way to get this whole thing started is when you begin to put in a new unit, just call Accutem. No more kaput, no more fritz. 861-2255. GBT has been our stand-by us bank for quite some time when it comes to a bank that delivers service, that delivers financial products, that delivers modern banking at your fingertips. I can think of nobody better than GBT, the great banking team.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, everybody. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers, Hambone, Hampton, as we broadcast live from the Alsco Studios. Alsco.com, 318-636-0404, handling your needs for facility care, linens, and so much more. Hello there, Mike.
You always say hey to Ruben when he walks by, and you never say hi to me when I walk by.
Did we not say hi to you this morning?
Never. And she comes in here, and she just...
Mike, if you can think of a way to keep, can you think of a way to keep her out of a studio? Good morning, Mike Martindale. How are you doing, sir?
Tim Fletcher.
Yes,
Wonderful.
Good morning, Mike Martindale.
Good morning. Good morning.
How are you, my brother?
Glad to see y'all.
Good to see you too, man.
Sorry to interrupt.
Are you?
Hey,
basically our
it's
show
an
is
open door policy.
Our show is 4 hours of interruptions.
That's it.
because our mind darts from here to there and all points in between, and so it interrupts whatever flow we have.
Our theme in there is squirrel.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I completely get it.
Between Aaron and I, it's
Yeah.
Poor Ruben.
You think that's a problem? Get a load of that guy. 6:19 the time, coming to you live from the Alsco Studios. The early riser portion of our show brought to you by Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. 318 says, can you look up the national championships for our Razorbacks? Well, Arkansas's won. We only count legitimate ones. 1964, 1994 basketball, and every year in track and field. And 2018 College World Series, 2018, yeah. And the 2018 College World Series. So, very legit, very legit. Raj, last night in the world of baseball, we'll get to, got a lot of football to talk about, but in the world of baseball, Raj, Astros have been shut out for 3 straight games. I've come to a conclusion. Every team goes through a slump.
Oh, and when you face 2 of the best pitchers on one of the best teams 2 days in a row,
right?
I'm not as surprised they're upset as I was when they lost 2 or 3 to Baltimore, and then they get swept by the A's. This one, little 2-game series in Detroit with 2 of the best pitchers in the league.
Yeah.
And last night was a fluke, 0-0 going to the bottom of the 11th, and then you're bringing in guys that normally you don't bring in, and he walks in the winning run.
Yep.
That right there might have been one of the best pitched dual games of the season for
Tariq
anybody.
Skubal, the reigning American League Cy Young.
Oh, I didn't expect to even be in that
More
game.
than likely to be the American League Cy Young
Yes.
again. And Hunter Brown, who can claim as well. Hey, don't
Who's
forget
the
about
heir
me.
apparent.
Right.
Yes.
Who was an all-star as well and all that good stuff. Both were tossing darts out there yesterday with 13 combined shutout innings. Skubal with 10 strikeouts. I think Brown had 8 or something like that.
That was just one of those old school
Old
pitching
school.
duel.
Here it is. See if you can hit it, and I know you can.
And this is the day that you can't.
Yeah.
And both pitchers happen to be doing that. So that's a 2-game loss and a shutout that I can kind of live with.
I get it.
Now is when I need to see them step up because you got 4 at Baltimore. You need to go there and at least win 3 out of 4 and get some revenge for them coming to your place and beating you. You need to go ahead and just keep winning to keep that gap between you and Seattle because Seattle's really good. But again, like you just said, once they hit the road after that 11-game homestand, after all the big trades, you see they struggle.
Yeah.
And it just happens. Baseball is the weirdest game in the world.
It is.
That's, again, going back to how special, and don't ever forget what the LSUS Pilots did.
Oh, there we
59-0 in that sport.
Mm-hmm.
Don't ever forget that you're a foul tip bunt that didn't roll out of bounds away from a third base runner that might score on a wild pitch away. 59 games of 9 innings and maybe a couple extra innings here and there. You never know.
You never know.
But what they did in that sport where so many things can go wrong.
So wrong.
So wrong.
So
But they
bad.
did everything so right.
That they did. But last night, in addition to the Astros losing yet again for the 3rd straight game being shut out, Rangers can't get it done either. The Mariners couldn't get it done either. Seattle had an opportunity to close within a half game of the Astros. Instead, they lose to the Phillies 6-4 last night. Elsewhere in the AL West, the Angels lose to the Reds 6-4. The A's win, doggone it, 6-3, but they're 57-70, and so nothing really happening there.
Big win for your team.
Big win for the Cubbies.
I was watching that live.
Good stuff. Cubbies had a good day yesterday.
Yeah.
And they needed a good day yesterday. The Cubs with a sweep of the Brewers. Milwaukee, of course, had won 13 games in a row before having their winning streak snapped by the Reds, and now here we go. The Cubs have it's still a long way out. They were 9 back. Now they're 7 back. And they did get a
Lead
little
the
offense
wild
going.
card, right?
Lead the wild card,
Okay.
yes.
Dude,
And
that's all I care about. Just get to the dance.
Cubbies kept Kyle Tucker out in both games.
What is we talked
trying to
about
get a
that
reset for
yesterday.
him?
What is going on with that?
I don't get it. But Jamison Tyon came in after missing the last 2 or 3 months. He went 6 innings last night for the Cubbies in the nightcap, and that was a big deal. In addition to big deals, the New York Yankees, Jerry, I'm busting. So in the first inning last night, the New York Yankees taking on, after a pretty lengthy rain delay, the Yankees taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. And, of course, they're playing in the Yankees spring training home, Steinbrenner Field. It's very odd. And they proceeded to unleash an arse kicking that you don't see too often. So the Yankees in the first inning connect on 3 consecutive at-bats, home runs. Judge, Bellinger, Stanton. That's the third time they've done that this season. Right? Yeah. Third time this season that they've had 3 consecutive home runs. The 82 Brewers did that, and the 2024 Dodgers have done that. The Yankees tied their franchise record with 9 home runs last night, which they set in March at Yankee Stadium in a win over the Brewers. So Stanton had 2 home runs. Cody Bellinger had 2 home runs. Jose Caballeros had 2 home runs. Aaron Judge hit his 40th home run. Ben Rice hit his 19th. And Jazz Chisholm hit his 22nd. 9 home runs. And they lost. No, they didn't. They won 13-3. And checking those standings, the Yankees have now won 4 games in a row. Remember they were left for dead about 3 weeks ago? Couldn't get it right? Just like what the Astros are going through right now, what the Cubs have been going through. Every team does this. Red Sox were red hot for a little while. Now they're ice cold. Ice cold. The Royals have won 5 games in a row. They've won 8 out of their last 10, but so have the division-leading Detroit Tigers. Can't get right, man. Can't get hot when the other team's not. The Brewers still lead by 7 games over the Cubs, and the Cubs do have a 4.5-game lead over everybody in the wild card. The Dodgers and Padres both won last night, so L.A. continues to lead the NL West by 2 games. Brewers have a 7-game lead over the Cubs. Phillies lead the National League East by 5.5 over the Mets. Astros 1.5-game lead over the Mariners in the American League West. The Tigers have a 9-game bulge over the Royals in the Central, and the Blue Jays lead the Yankees by 5 and the Red Sox by 6 in the American League East. We just gave you a little baseball update. I like that. There we go. Can't find the agate page anymore to do this kind of stuff in the newspaper, so we'll be your agate. There you go. Whoop, whoop. Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers Hampton. Hambone, it's hump day, downhill slide of the weekend. Hooking up, tracking down, coming your way today from 11 until 1, best outdoor show on the radio. Broadcasting live from the Alsco studios, alsco.com, 318-636-0404. Uniforms, linens, facility care, first aid, and so much more. Early riser portion of our show brought to you by Sports World, 8809 Joella. When we come back, we'll be visiting with your Parkway Panthers head coach, Coy Brotherton, as part of our Your Business Here Coaches Conversations. And our show is also brought to you by Rejuva Me Medical. Weight loss, low T, having trouble with both of those or one of those, I know where you can go, RejuvaMeMedical.com. Yeah, they're online like a lot of places that come across your Instagram, Facebook, X feeds. Click here and get the little blue pills. Click here. We'll send you the stuff to shoot into your body to help you lose weight and prevent diabetes. Who am I getting this from? Who's on the other line there taking this order? Do they know who I am? Do they know what I look like? Do they know what my body size is? Do they know anything about my blood work? No. Rejuva B Medical has a nurse practitioner in-house. So not only is Rejuva B Medical online, that's REJUVIME medical.com, they are literally down the street, 4801 Line Avenue inside Piermont Mall. Suite 8, 4801 Line Avenue, Suite 8. You can make an appointment today, 318-408-4080, 318-408-4080.
Online?
Yes, indeed.
They're online.
Online Avenue.
Online.
Absolutely.
That just, my mind is blown.
Mind is blown. RejuvaMeMedical.com, 318-408-4080. We'll be back with your LSU update in Coy Brotherton right after these messages. Sports World 8809, Juella in Shreveport, Louisiana, is your local uniform professionals since 1973. That's right, since 1973, they've been taking care of your school uniform needs, your softball uniform needs, cheerleader, baseball, football, basketball, you name it. And for you refs out there, oh, they've got you covered as well. They got the striped shirts. They've got the sunglasses. They got everything you need. Sports World, 8809 Juella, just off 3132. Rogers, your pops was Mr. Shreveport, right?
Yes, he was. First ever.
Big muscle-bound guy.
Yes, he was.
You like muscles?
I do.
I like my cars with muscle.
Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding me?
Landers, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. They basically are the Mr. Shreveport Bossier of muscle cars.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, because they flex the Challenger and Chargers all the time. When you pull up next to one of those, it's almost like, is that Rogers Hampton Sr., like, embodied in a Challenger?
Especially the ones that were red, because he had red hair.
Landers, Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Mac McCarter has been making Shreveport Bossier better for many, many years. Community renewal, making Shreveport Bossier a more welcoming, more inviting, healthier, friendlier place, one house at a time, one neighbor at a time, one block, one neighborhood, one community. Community renewal, 318-425-3222, communityrenewal.us. See what you can do to help make Shreveport Bossier better than ever before. When you text the old Tim Fletcher Show, buddy, you're using the Live Oak Waste text line. Roy Walters' crew is ready to make sure you don't ever have to worry again about your trash. Whether it's at a business, a restaurant, retail center, apartment complex, you shouldn't worry about your trash. Leave that to Live Oak, man. 230-7125, liveoak-environmental.com, liveoak-environmental.com, 230-7125. Don't worry about your trash. Leave that to Live Oak.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Fox Sports plays here.
Hello, and welcome back to the Tim Fletcher Show. You son of a gun! Early riser portion of our show is brought to you by Sports World. We're coming to you live from the Alsco studios, alsco.com. Alsco.com. Linens, facility care, first aid kits, and more. The early riser portion of our show brought to you by Sports World, 8809 Juella, just off 3132. Your local uniform pro since 1973. Hey, let's do an LSU update. And it's brought to you by River Cities Lighting, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, Louisiana. RiverCitiesLighting.com. Inside lights, outside lights, and all over the place lights. They've got you covered, and they have for 13 years. KB and his crew are experts at lighting. So the media still didn't get a chance to really watch the practice yesterday, but Brian Kelly, head coach for the Tigers, broke down some of the position battles after the game. And he says that Tyree Adams is going to be our starting left tackle. There's a battle between Paul Mabinga and Cohen Eccles for one of the guard positions. Josh Thompson has nailed down one of the guard positions. Braylon Moore has nailed down the center position. Then there's still a battle for the right tackle position. We move Carius Curran over to compete with Weston Davis to see who is our best. Maybe it's a combination, or maybe it's one or the other. There wasn't enough competition there. We feel like Ori Williams is coming along, but he wasn't there yet, so we wanted to create more competition at that right tackle position. Talking about DJ Chester, his name was not mentioned. Started every game last year at center, but he has been trying to fight his way through the depth chart at left guard, along with Mabinga. And Kelly did talk about Chester finally. He goes, in some ways it's a disservice to because we've had him playing center, guard, right tackle. He's competing for a starting position as well, but we can't put them all out there. Somebody's going to have to be at a rotational position, whether that is Paul, Cohen, DJ, Weston, or Carius. All of them are eventually going to play, but I don't think you're going to see 5 guys trot out there every single play. You're definitely going to see other guys work in there as well. And, Rogers, that's something I think that we have been talking about, and I'm sure Jacob and Matt have mentioned it down in Baton Rouge as well. Reading between the lines, it feels like that this is a good problem to have, that LSU's got about 9 guys on the offensive line that they are going to be able to count on and be able to put in there and plug in there, and maybe 4 or 5 can play multiple spots on the offensive line and not out of desperation. That, to me, is a good problem to have. And that's your LSU update, brought to you by River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, Louisiana. River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery, bringing bright ideas to people every day. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline as part of our Your Business Here Coaches Conversation, the man, the myth, the legend, the head coach of Dirty Red, the Parkway Panthers. It's Coy Brotherton in his 21st year as a coach, 6th year at PHS. Good morning, Coy. How you doing, buddy?
Good morning, Fletch. I'm doing good, man. You make me feel old now.
Well, but let's not forget that, your brother, of course, who is already so old, he's retired from coaching. He had you work with him as an assistant when you were 7, so that only makes you around 30 years old. So I get it,
I like that.
It's not a bad deal.
No, not a bad deal. And he is retired from coaching. I'm not sure I want that administration life, but the retirement part sounds good.
Can I have the retirement without the working still? That's what I'm looking for as well. I'm with you, Coy. Coy, what do we know about these Parkway Panthers after a handful of weeks here of preseason practices?
No, a lot of these guys are back from last year. We have a older group of guys this year. I think we're returning 7 starters on both sides of the ball. Looked out there just the other day, and you look at the defense, and 10 of those guys are seniors. So a very veteran group, older group, and mature group. And that's been the fun part about it. It's made practice a lot easier when you're not having to teach the logistics of where to line up and where to go during periods and things like that. You just blow that whistle, they know exactly where to go, and that part's made it fun. Just being around those guys has made it fun these first few weeks.
Well, coming off a season last year that you got to think that's a pretty nice little go that that you guys had, going 8-3 with the last 2 games of the year were the biggest blemishes on there. What do you take from what you guys were able to accomplish last year, especially on the offensive side of the ball, where I don't think you scored less than 40 points except in 2 of those losses, 22 against Airline and the loss to West Monroe. Outside of that, you guys were pumping through 30, 40, 50 points per game. What have you kind of found out about the way that you want your team to look, how you want your team to accomplish their goals on the field last year? How do you take that and apply it to this year's group, or can you apply that kind of philosophy to this year's group?
I don't know if you can. That was a different type of ball club last year than what we have now. Last year we had 5 big offensive linemen that we really leaned on a lot. And 3 of those guys graduated, and a couple of them going on to play elsewhere. But those guys last year kind of led us. We were able to move the football, run the football, and just kind of lean on their size. And that's as many guys as we have coming back on offense. It's all of our skill guys. So, we're going to be very, very seasoned there. I think we're very good at the skill positions. But I don't know if it's going to translate to the same style of football team that we're going to have, just because of what it is, But Caleb Williams is back at quarterback this year. He missed last year after week 4 due to the injury to his shoulder. So he's back. Antonio Gladney's back this year. Gary Burney stepped up big last year. He's back. And he picked up an Arkansas State offer this season. So I think skill-wise, guys, I think we have potential to be good on offense and score a lot of points like we did last year. But I think it's going to be a different style of how we have to do it and how we have to accomplish things.
And that makes things a lot more fun even for coaches. Y'all get to do all kind of new fun kind of stuff there, right, Coy? Because you go from being a ground and pound, so it sounds like that maybe speed and a little bit more air travel this year. Is that a safe bet or not?
I would say, if you've been to one of our practices, I think that's a safe bet. And I don't know if it's by design or if it's just by, what works, keep doing it type deal. But, it's definitely going to be a little different. And I expect Caleb to throw the ball around and get the ball to those guys that can make some plays. And hopefully the offensive line has really come around. Two of those guys are back from last year, Pat Gray and Chris Green, our left tackle and center. And both those guys started as sophomores. So they're very, very big, very, very good. And we got a couple of seniors that are filling in for first-time starting roles. So they're old and experienced too. They just don't have the varsity playing experience right now, and they've come along very nicely in camp so far.
Well, last year, obviously, you had that mentality that y'all could just run it on anybody and that we're physically going to dominate this game. That is such a mindset as well, Coy, for a group of 15 to 18-year-old young men to kind of adapt and believe in and then go out there and execute it, and that kind of just further cements that attitude, and they really buy into it. So what attitude are you trying to get into these boys' minds this year for them to be able to carry through the 2025 season?
Well, I think mindset-wise, you keep it the same. We talk about physicality, we talk about working hard. That's kind of part of where, you mentioned Dirty Red, that's kind of where that comes from. Just not afraid to get dirty and work hard and to accomplish things. And, so they kind of take that mentality on. We kind of leaned on a lot of our defensive guys last year on offense. I talked about that a lot last year, guys playing both ways. We're continuing to do that. A lot of our defensive linemen come in a short yardage goal line situation for us. And it's a formation that we stole from Garen Hargan when he was at Rice as the fullback. We kind of used their goal line package, met with him, and kind of stole that a little bit. So, they've kind of taken on that mentality of Rice and Dice and Dirty Red, and they enjoy the contact and physicality of being strong and trying to do that, kind of a little old school football a little bit.
Rice and Dice. I have a note here from somebody who wants to know, what is Rice and Dice? What does that mean?
Well, that's it's a formation we stole from Rice. It's our short yardage situation, short yardage package where our defense guys run onto the field, and the dice part just comes from trying to dice up defenses, or a lot of times when we're in Rice, it may be fourth and short, so you're kind of rolling the dice and going for it. That's kind of where it kind of came from last year as a little joke. I think one of the kids mentioned Rice and Dice, and it caught on, and so now it's our formation. We're on the sidelines looking like fools, yelling Rice as loud as we can, and guys running on and off the field, and it's pretty cool, pretty neat to see.
That is pretty fun. Now, Rogers was thinking it was like back in our dorm days at NLU, where we do stir fry and then have a little gambling going on against the wall there for a little Rice and Dice. So he was getting kind of excited that maybe he wanted to come join the party over there. But no, it's a whole different animal, Rog. Whole different animal. We don't talk about defense as much nowadays, it feels like, Coy, especially in the numbers that we see, eye-popping numbers, especially in District 1-5A. The offenses and the quarterback play over these last few years has been through the roof, and we're going to see more of it again this time around. District 1-4A, kind of the same thing. But defensively, dude, you need to stop some people, right? Heck, in nowadays times, if you can stop somebody 4 drives, you have a very good chance to win the football game out of their 9-10 possessions or whatever. So what is the Dirty Red defense looking like this year, and what's the strongest attribute that they have?
Well, we've spent a lot of time on defense, and I think we've been pretty decent, pretty good in the last few years. Our defense has been ranked, towards the top of 1-5A when it comes to defense, and we feel like we're there again this year. Our defensive line is very good. We have 3 seniors up there. Our one lone junior on defense plays defensive end. and he's gotten some looks, some big-time looks this offseason. Rod Johnson. So he's going to be very, very big prospect next year. But the D-lines, they're big. They're back. Corday Sharp's back in the middle, and Nate Kemp's back from last year as well, and Hugh Millhouse. And so we like those guys on the defensive line. And then we have Mark Copenhaver that somebody told me the other day, it feels like he's been there forever. But he's in his third year starting. He was a 1.58 defensive MVP last year. So Coach Jackson, our defense coordinator, does a good job with those guys on defense. And we're going to spend a lot of time on it, and a lot of we lean on them a lot, and we expect big things from them. And but like you said, 1.58 is tough. It's an offensive league, it feels like, but with our guys playing both ways, they know, Antonio and Gary Byrd, these guys that play both ways, they know, defense is number one, and then what we get from you on offense is a bonus. So that's kind of how we teach it, kind of how we coach it, and we'll see how far that can take us this year.
How many fellows do you have suited up, and how many seniors do you have on the roster?
We're probably 10 through 12. We're at around 80 kids. We'll have probably 4 freshmen dressing varsity for us this year. 3 of those guys I think are going to play a lot as freshmen on the varsity team. So excited about that freshman group. And then senior-wise, we're at 27, I think, as we counted the other day. As far as the senior banners and senior posters go, we had 27 seniors. So, and a lot of those guys have played since their sophomore year. I've talked about this group of seniors since they were freshmen. They went undefeated as freshmen, and we're very excited to get them when they were coming from Elm Grove. So we like the 26 or 27 that we have, and we'll see how they do this year.
And your scrimmage this week is against who?
We play tomorrow. We play
tomorrow?
Thursday night. We're at home against Ouachita. Ouachita's coming over from Monroe, so big game for us. Big test. Kind of see where we're at when we stack up against a good team. And I know they have a big defensive lineman that's committed to Texas and a quarterback that's returning. And just talking to Coach Lewis, I think they are expecting to be pretty good this year. So kind of excited to see where we stack up against somebody else Thursday night.
And in the Bossier Lions Club Jamboree, which slot did you guys get, and who are you going up against?
We get Coach Dan. We get the Benton Tigers. New look at them, and we actually get to play first this year, which good and bad. The good part is we'll be done early. The bad part is it's going to be hot at 5:30. So
it's a little tough.
I don't know. I kind of joke every year. I feel like when we have the first game, I wish we had the last, and when we have the last game, I wish we had the first. Can't make us happy as coaches.
That's the facts, Jack. He is Coy Brotherton. He is taking care of business. His boy Brooks is out there. Keep an eye on that kid because he's going to rocks it down the fairway pretty salty out there. I'll tell you that much, man. So fun stuff. 21st year as a coach, 6th year at Parkway. His Georgia Bulldogs are in a horrible slump. They've gone 2 years without a national championship. His Bears are bounding back with Ben Johnson and his stinking Twins.
Stinking.
Still stinking. Yep.
Stinking. They traded everybody.
Yes, they did. That was one of the wildest things. We have 26 guys on the roster. Let's trade 10 of them away. What?
Yeah.
Well, Coach, we got a game today. We'll figure something out there, man. So we've all been there and done that. Watched our teams kind of get dismantled there. But your Georgia Bulldogs, I'm sure, will be back, as are the Parkway Panthers, coming off an 8-3 season last year. Want to get back after it again. Coy, always enjoy our visits, man. Best of luck. Talk to you soon.
Appreciate it, Fletcher. Have a good week.
You betcha. Coy Brotherton on our Your Business Here. Coaches Conversations. When we come back, those conversations continue. We'll head out to Plain Dealing and Jerry Byrd, first-year head coach for the Lions. The Early Riser portion of our show brought to you by Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132, broadcasting live from the Alsco studios. And also, thanks to our good friends over at Landers Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Go Landers.com. 2701 Benton Road, where the power is back, baby, and everything Dodge, Jeep, Ram, Chrysler related. Saw a gorgeous Jeep Gladiator yesterday when I was stopping by the bakery, Raj. It's the white with the Columbia blue stripe and the navy blue stripe. That's as good looking a color combo. It's like an Airline Viking uniform in a Jeep. Yeah, 2701 Benton Road, just south of I-220, underneath the 2,400 square foot American flag. GoLanders.com. And we'll be back with Hambone. Hester's in the house. Good morning, Adam. And we'll be back after this. That Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ Texas edition that I am cruising around in is just a dream truck. I love the leather upholstery. It's got the cooling seats that are going to come in handy so much here as these temperatures warm up. Can you imagine the summer without cooling seats and leather upholstery? As big as I am, not a pretty picture. But the Silverado LTZ from Chevyland is going to take care of me as it always does. Chevyland, together, let's drive.
Log on and check out these great deals where your dollars go further and you can cash in and save at Valley Shreveport. 3 great dining experiences on property for you to enjoy. Flames Mediterranean Restaurant with Greek and Persian selections that satisfy your fine dining cravings. TK's Treats and Eats, Po' Boy Sweets and more. Notini's Italian Restaurant, home of everybody's favorite mint tea and all your Italian favorites. Just log on to seizethedeal.com/Shreveport to get yours today.
SeizeTheDeal.com. Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems, like snoring, aches and pains, hot sleep, or even an old saggy mattress that can keep you up at night. And our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now get a king bed for a queen price, plus a free adjustable base with select Sealy mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
The John Deere Gator XUV lets you cut, pack, drive, scout, weld, stack, feed, pull, load, tow, spray, and haul, all in a single day. Because with the highest cargo box volume in its class, customizable features, and a towing capacity of up to 4,000 pounds, it gets the job done. You just have to get in the seat. Learn more at your John Deere dealer or visit johndeere.com/GatorXUV.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers Hampton, and, of course, Adam Hester here inside the Alsco Studios. Hester, how's it going, buddy?
Good.
That's awesome. Mm-hmm. Plastic Blade wants to know, is Jerry Byrd related to the former sports writer Jerry Byrd? Yes, he is. He certainly is. That's his son. The early riser portion of our show is brought to you by Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132. Your local uniform professionals since 1973. Right, and you try to call Byrd?
Yes. Left a message.
Got voicemail. All right, so we'll try to get Jerry on here in just a wee bit. Talk a little plain dealing Lions football as part of our Your Business Here Coaches Conference. Our little radio show is also brought to you by the wonderful human beings over at Walk-On's. Going to have our fantasy football draft for the other league I'm in, Esther, at Walk-On's, as always. Todd taking care of us. Can't wait. Boy, there's a lot of afternoon baseball for you today. If you stop by Rogers, did I tell you I had Walk-Ons for lunch? Monday, okay. Yeah, Monday. I got the buffalo chicken wrap. That was unbelievable. Hester, they put so much buffalo chicken in the stinking wrap that I couldn't eat it all.
They put so much in there, you're almost like, hey, what's going on back there?
Exactly.
Like, why are you trying to get rid of all this chicken? Like, there's so much in here.
There's a lot to take in. Unbelievable. Great stuff. And, of course, Walk-Ons on Airline Drive, north of I-220, and in Shreveport on Uri, south of East 70th. Walk-Ons has you squared away, buddy, for the Blue Jays Pirates today at 11:35, your Mariners and Phillies at noon, Rogers, your Astros and Tigers. Well,
hey.
Wrong number.
He's out of practice. You know how it goes.
Why would you call back the number that was on the
318. I'm trying to tell him here. No, I don't want to give him the wrong number.
It's like riding a bike after a while. He'll be okay. Yeah. So hey.
All right. So see if he can there we go. All right. And you also have Astros Tigers today at noon. So 3 games to take care of you at Walk-Ons. The games just taste better at Walk-Ons Sports Bistro. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline as part of our unsponsored Coaches Conversation, your first-year head coach of the Plain Dealing Lions, although it's not his first rodeo. He's been a head coach for 8 years at 3 different schools, North Caddo, Huntington, North DeSoto, 7 years as assistant principal at Byrd. But here he is, your head coach of the Plain Dealing Lions. Good morning, Jerry Byrd. How you doing, buddy?
Morning, Fletcher. How are you?
I am A-OK, man. I'll tell you one thing. The preseason seems to be going quite well for Plain Dealing as far as seeing the kids' faces, seeing the fundraisers, and seeing some of the community get involved. I know that's part of it, JB. How is that aspect of it going as far as just getting more people kind of involved and interested in Plain Dealing football?
It really, honestly, couldn't have been going any better than it has. That community, they love their kids. I have, I've grown to love them, and it's a blast going to work every day, and that's something I haven't been able to say in my role as a disciplinarian at Byrd High School. But I love Byrd. I love all the people there, but that job was kind of wearing on me, and I get up every morning looking forward to going to work, and it's been a blast, and I can't thank the community enough for just the way that they have bought in, and so we're excited to get the season going.
How has that translated to the kids' attitudes?
The kids have a great attitude. I'm now, just like everybody else. I mean, coaches and players alike, we have, every day is not a great day, right? We go to practice. We want to get better. We want to do better today than we did yesterday. And, just finding ways that we can do that. And when we get frustrated, understand that that's part of the game and work around that. It's all about, attitude and effort, and their attitude has been great. Their work ethic has been great. They've been showing up, getting after it, and we're excited to get this season going.
The big question about Plain Dealing over the years, Jerry, and you know this as well as anybody, numbers. They just haven't been able to. There's just not enough boys in school to get out there and fulfill a deeper roster. We know sometimes they've had to actually forfeit games because they didn't have enough healthy bodies. What is the numbers situation like so far this year for Plain Dealing?
We have 22 on the roster right now.
Okay. That's 5-6 more than there has been. So
yes,
that's outstanding. How many of those 22 were on the team last year?
Oh, we have some new, I don't know the exact number. We have some new kids. We have some, 8th graders who aren't your normal sized 8th graders. They're, big, good looking kids. And some of them are going to, see some varsity action. And that's one of the benefits to if you like playing high school football on Friday nights and you want to see a lot of action, you can do it at Plain Dealing High School, I tell you. So, just putting that plug out there. I got to tell you this quick story. I was worried about the numbers as I was looking at kids coming to summer workouts and, not being in this kind of situation before in my career. And, actually praying, God, you brought me to this. You're going to bring me through this, right? And, the first day of practice, I had 2 offensive linemen show up. They were twin boys, and their last name was Byrd. Ask, and, the Lord will provide, and He provided on the first day of practice, and I smile when I think about that. And ever since then, I'm like, when I start to worry about, well, what if this kid gets hurt? What if this kid gets hurt? What, who's going to play here? But, again, God has given me this opportunity to be the head coach at Plain Dealing. When I've asked him for help, he has answered. And just in case I wasn't smart enough to figure it out, he brought two boys with my last name to the team, and I'm gonna trust him. And we're gonna have fun this year.
That's fantastic. Now, we talked to DeMonte about this. Southwood, of course, has a 46 or 47 game losing streak. About where does that fall as far as your, teaching tools of motivation? And he says, we don't mention it. Plain Dealing, 31 straight losses. Is that something that you guys mention? Because I understand either way. I understand if people painted 31 all over the locker room so that people would remember it and try to get ticked off about it and avenge it. But I also understand not mentioning. How do you approach the losing skid that, unfortunately, the school has gone through?
Have not mentioned it. I read a book by Lou Holtz one time, and he said, God gave you, two eyes in front of your head, not in the back. We're not looking back. I mean, that was last year. There were other players on their team. There were other coaches. We have a brand new coaching staff. So, that's not. These players on this team weren't a part of last year's team or the year before that or the year before that, So, our record right now is 0-0, and all we're worried about is getting better every day to, go out there and represent, Plain Dealing, the school, Plain Dealing, the town, and give it everything we got.
So what has been kind of a pleasant surprise outside of the Twins showing up, outside of maybe the attitudes being so positive? What about the actual physical play of some of these kids? What's been one of the things that you're like, hey, okay, we might have something here?
Got a couple of small backs. They're juniors, Marion, Baker Shepard, and Jerry Harris. And I tell you what, they, even though they're small in stature, they have, they can get after it. They are strong and fast and very coachable. So, that was one thing. Also, the buy-in, I got to mention this, the buy-in from especially two seniors, Jonathan Baker Shepard and also Jeremy Fisher. Those two guys right there, I tell you what, a new coach can come into a program and, he can rah-rah and say all this, but it takes leadership on the team to, really kind of buy in and follow through and get everyone going in the right direction. And those two guys have done that. I can't say enough about them. I know they're getting some recognition in preseason polls, and deservedly so, because I tell you what, their attitude has been amazing, and it's what the type of kids where you just you go home after practice saying, man, I'm blessed to be able to coach these guys.
Jerry, you've coached at a smaller school before with North Caddo, and I'm kind of curious, and there weren't a whole lot of wins before you got there. How does that experience help you with this experience, if at all?
It helps me because, the recipe in 2003 is the recipe in 2025 for, changing the culture. And, I can say you can ask, I want you to, students and teachers and administrators at Plain Dealing, the football team this year is going to change the culture, not only of the football program, but of the school. That's the goal. And the players on this year's team have already started doing that. They were there on the first day of school helping first graders and second graders get to class. Jonathan Baker Shepard and some other players were there when we had the boohoo breakfast for the kindergartners. Some of them were crying on the first day coming to school. He was there helping them. They changed the culture by showing up to help teachers move into their classroom. So, again, it's the players who are, doing all of the things to change the culture at Plain Dealing, and the culture of giving everything you got every day, representing the school, in the town in the best manner that you can.
Buddy, that sounds like a heck of a good plan, and it sounds like that you're already kind of starting to sow the benefits of those seeds that have already been planted. Obviously, the Jamboree next week, you'll be taking on Bossier in the middle game, but what you guys going to scrimmage this week?
We do go into North Caddo, and thankful that Chase Thompson and the coach from Manny allowed us to get in there because, last year Plain Dealing scrimmaged Magnolia School of Excellence, and they already had a date, so we're kind of the, third wheel, but we're glad to be the third wheel. And we're not going to make much of a ruckus. We're going to get in and get out and get lined up and, fly around and have fun. So that's the plan for this Friday at North Caddo at 6 o'clock.
That's awesome, Jerry. Jerry Byrd, head coach of the Plain Dealing Lions. Looking forward to visiting with you as the Lions get on the right side of the ledger here very, very soon, JB. Thanks a lot, buddy, and best of luck.
Thank you, Tim.
You bet. Jerry Byrd, head coach of the Plain Dealing Lions. If attitude translates to wins, Hester, Southwood and Plain Dealing will
got a leg up.
They'll find their way.
Yeah.
They will find their way this year. 7:04 the time. We have wrapped up the early riser portion of our show, brought to you by Sports World. We are moving into the Fuzzy's Taco Shop cleanup hour. Fuzzy's opens in 55 minutes. They've got your breakfast tacos. They've got your breakfast burritos. And they've got your fantasy football draft. I've got one or two sponsors of ours are having their fantasy football drafts at Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Remember, when you have your fantasy football draft at Fuzzy's, they'll take 25% off the tab. 25% off the tab when you have your fantasy football draft at Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Hambone, Hester, and I will be back with your Bo Harris Wealth Management SEC update and more right after this. Bring it in, kids. Come on, gather around. Coach is speaking here. Sports World. They are your local uniform professionals. Of course, football season, we know that old Jack and his crew got everything for you at Sports World. That's where I go for everything. See these Koja shorts? Think they make these things on trees? Think they make these things out of natural fabric? Heck no! But I know I can get them at Sports World. Cleats? Yep. Hats? Yep. I carry 3 or 4 hats because I got to throw 3 of them on the sideline. Sports World, 8809 Dwell, just off 3132. They've been in business 50 years. That's as long as I've been Coach McCoacherson.
Morrison DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. They know and have experience with the best doctors and experts in their fields to provide the best care. If you or a loved one are injured, it is extremely important to choose the right lawyer. To see what they've done for others or to schedule a free consultation, visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 24171189. Results may vary.
Cormier Family Dentistry has been with us for quite some time for a good reason. They're really nice. Their staff, warm, welcoming. They take the anxiousness out of going to the dentist. Cormier Family Dentistry, 868-4072. Adam and Jenna Cormier, the dynamic duo of dentistry.
Hey, y'all, this is Eddie Kennison. As a former Tiger and pro athlete, I know what it feels like not to be at your peak. If you're tired, losing strength, or just not feeling like yourself, it could be low testosterone. That's where Rejuvenamine Medical comes in. Their team knows how to help you regain energy, performance, and confidence on and off the field. It's real people right down the street with real support from a medical team that listens and real results you can feel. Schedule your consult today at rejuvenamemedical.com. That's REJUVIME medical.com.
The text line brought to you by Live Oak Waste. Buddy, if your dumpster outside your business doesn't have the Live Oak logo, that's just trash. LiveOak-environmental.com. LiveOak-environmental.com.
KWKH and K277DO Shreveport, 103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Bossier City's home for LSU Sports, a Town Square Media station.
Hey now, welcome back, guys. Tim Fletcher Show, 7:07 the time. The cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. Andrew and his crew are already prepping for a huge day. It's Wednesday. That means the great tacos and burritos are going to be made today? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Breakfast tacos and burritos available 52 minutes. We are broadcasting live from the Alsco studios, alsco.com. Alsco for linens, uniforms, facility care, and more. All right, kids. It's time now for a little SEC update. Brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Coaches, preseason all-SEC teams were announced. Well, Hester, Golden Child didn't get first-team quarterback.
Okay.
How you like them apples?
I'm sure he's losing a ton of sleep over it.
No Arch Manning on the first team.
He shouldn't be.
Preseason.
He shouldn't be. This is not a big deal.
He didn't even make second team.
He should.
Or third team.
Shouldn't. Hadn't played. Shouldn't. I'm so tired of this. Can we just play football?
I know.
I'm so tired of this.
And now there's already the stuff about Arch has said, well, I'm not married to the idea of coming back next year. I don't know. Just going to have to wait to how the situation plays out. He's disputing his grandfather.
How many people have preseason teams? We've talked about this every day for 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
Can we just play football?
It's about that time.
It's just enough at this point.
Garrett Nussmeier named preseason first team offense.
Absolutely should be.
Le'Veon Moss, Quintravion Wisner of Texas, Moss of A&M, the running backs. Wide receivers, Ryan Williams of Bama, Cam Coleman of Auburn, Eli Stowers of Vanderbilt, the tight end. Mm-hmm. Across the board, the offensive line from one side to the other. Caden Proctor of Alabama, Caden Green of Mizzou, center Austin Barber of Florida, DJ Campbell of Texas, a unanimous choice, Fernando Carmona Jr. of Arkansas, unanimous choice, and Jake Slaughter of Florida as the center. Oh, tied. I'm sorry, they're tied. Carmona and DJ Campbell tied. Defensively, front four, Dylan Stewart of South Carolina, Colin Simmons of Texas, Keldrick Falk of Auburn, and Christian Miller of Georgia, which you'll find those four names just about on every preseason squad. Linebackers, pretty much the same thing as well. Anthony Hill of Texas, Whit Weeks of LSU, C.J. Allen of Georgia, and the secondary, Georgia, Texas, Tennessee. K.J. Bolden, Dalen Everett, Michael Taff, and Jermod McCoy. That's a pretty salty squad. LSU's had Barian Brown of Kentucky transfer as the return specialist. Georgia's Peyton Woodring is the kicker. Georgia's Brett Thorson is the punter. Kickoff specialist Peyton Woodring of Georgia. Long snapper Bo Gardner of Georgia. All-purpose Zachariah Branch of Georgia. I'm getting a feeling that Georgia's going to be okay.
Maybe that not enough people are talking about them.
It feels like that Penn State's kind of slid into the Georgia spot. Look at all and Georgia and the Ohio State spot. That look at all the returnees they've got, and they're coming back for a run at this. Georgia did that. It worked. Ohio State did it last year, and it worked. And so Penn State's trying it this year. Not trying it, but they're trying it.
They're colluding with the media.
Exactly. They are coming back with a lot of guys that could have gone to the NFL, and we'll see how that works out. Lenora Sellers, by the way, second-team quarterback, and DJ Lagway, who's just now starting to practice, by the way, with Florida, is the third-team quarterback. And that is your SEC update, brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. The former Shreve, LSU Tiger, and Cincinnati Bengal would love to get with you and come up with your investment game plan. No one better than you at this age, where you are right now, to take care of who you're going to be in 10, 20 years than the person you are right now. So get in touch with Bo Harris. Bo Harris. Wealth Management. Investment products and services offered through Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC, member SIPC. Bo Harris Wealth Management is a separate entity from Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network. Bo Harris. 318-670-3101. BoHarrisWM.com. 223 Fannin in downtown Shreveport. From the Live Oak Environmental Text Line, guys. Byrd playing ping pong. Byrd to plain dealing from Seabird is definitely a head scratcher. I can see wanting a change, but PD is your only option.
He wasn't coaching. He wanted to coach. They had an opening.
They were the only one with an opening.
It's simple as that.
His wife teaches here as well.
Yeah. He was not doing any coaching at all at Byrd.
He wanted to coach.
Wanted to do it.
There was one head coaching spot available, and that was the one. He applied for it and got the job.
Yeah.
And I think that everyone at Plain Dealing is probably pretty happy about
Very excited, I'm sure.
Getting someone like Jerry Byrd to be the head coach. Doc Marvin Selfish question, does this affect sideline reporting for Tech on Saturdays?
No, he's said on Facebook a couple of times that it does not affect that job.
Because he's already taken the pictures with everybody.
Mhm.
The whole Tech broadcasting crew. Jerry Byrd providing the sideline analysis.
Took a group photo. You can't go back on it now.
Can't go back now. Yeah. He's a former Louisiana.
He has mentioned that on Facebook that that does not change.
Driver of the truck that is white. Good morning, Fletch. How about those Cubbies getting off the schneid and giving the Brewers some course correction? Also, a great interview yesterday with the with the board Sella. I love Sella. He's a funny kid. And he does sound like the last thing he wants to do is be talking to us, but I know that that's not the case because it's the first thing that people want to be doing, Hester.
Mm-hmm.
7:14 the time. Quarterback decisions are being made in the NFL. Everybody has a starting quarterback named, except for one team.
Who might have been on a few Twitter polls yesterday about making a move for a quarterback who's not a starter now.
La 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 la. That's Hampton's dream, you know. And we'll talk about that when we return. The cleanup hour.
Roger's going on a hunger strike if that happens.
Yes. Oh, the one that he wants is certainly one of those being rumored.
Oh.
Yes, he wants one of them.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah.
All right.
It's the one he's talked about before.
Yeah.
That he would like to come
Right.
back to New Orleans.
That's the one.
Okay.
Cleanup hour brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's.
I'm talking about
wants your tummy to feel nice and warm and fuzzy with breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos. Ooh, Bubbles likes Fuzzy's Tacos. I'm not sure if homeschool mom likes them. Dusty Rhodes likes them.
Baby.
Oh, baby. It's a good taco.
I don't know if the mafia member likes them.
You know, Dusty probably put away some Mexican food back in the time.
I bet he did. Holy moly. Woo.
Chimichangas, baby.
That's right. That's right, buddy. Morris and DeWitt Injury Lawyers present GeekCon this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, downtown Shreveport Convention. Go to geekcon.com for more information. You can also go to the Facebook page of all of our radio shows around here. Plenty of information there. The thing to do, if you know Greg's cell phone number, call him up and just say hi. He'd love to talk to you. He's got all the time in the world. Exactly. Then ask Talk to Puff. Absolutely. And also this morning, listening in the carpool line, my grandson, Fletcher, and I assume my granddaughter, Margot.
Your grandson, Frank.
And Fletcher pulled out his, he's got both front teeth pulled.
Oh, all right.
Gone. I don't know how the second one came out. I think he was just kind of loosening on the first one, he pulled out himself. The second one, I don't know how he did it. But his big reward yesterday was a giant, extra large thing of yogurt with chocolate syrup all over it.
No.
I'm like, he's going to show up with no teeth tomorrow. He's going to pick him up from school. I pulled all the rest of my teeth.
That's the case, you know where to go.
Cormier Family Dentistry will take care of that. And who knows, maybe Fletcher's going to be a dentist because he sure does seem to have an knack for being able to take care of his own teeth. He can be independent together. And did I tell you what Margot has now kind of gotten into a habit of? Calls guys, hey, big fella. Sid and Mark have a friend who I don't think he's a very big guy, but whatever. He was like, hey, Fletcher, hey, Margot. And she goes, hey, big fella, as a 4-year-old. And so when we were having pizza the other day, she was getting money to go to the thing, and she goes, thanks, big fella. I'm like, you got it, little one. Oh, she is Sydney Fletcher Moss all over again. So good morning to the grand kiddos going through carpool and everybody going through carpool today. Have a great day at school. Don't forget Hooking Up, Tracking Down. You're coming your way from 11 till 1 today, the best outdoor show on the radio. You kids ought to ask your teacher if y'all can listen to that from 11 till 1. You'll learn more about life than what they'll teach you in them dumb books.
Them dumb books. Is that on the Arkansas state flag?
Yes. We have our state flag in Arkansas is literally a burning book.
Them dumb books.
Dumb books. And then it's like women outside of a circle. /mark. All right, 7:18 the time. Hambone and Hester inside the Alsco studios, rocking and rolling and a reeling and a rocking. And we'll be back right after this.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
The cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are ready for you at 8 o'clock every single morning. And don't forget their daily specials. Happy hour, 2 to 6, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. We've learned about the gold rush. We've learned about the oil boom. We know that the tech boom was just recently, but right now the Wi-Fi boom from Xfinity Wi-Fi is booming. Xfinity has everything you need to tap into the Wi-Fi boom with seriously powerful, reliable connections, 99.99% network reliability with incredibly low lag so your streams are smoother than making a decision on what to stream. Did I mention you can connect to hundreds of devices so when everybody piles over to the house to watch the games, they can experience the Wi-Fi boom with Xfinity, and the Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Get the most reliable Wi-Fi and best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed, all in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract, all with a 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com to learn more. Restrictions apply, not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X-Fi Complete required for unlimited data, except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed broadband experience report August 2024. Actual speeds may vary. AccuTemp has been our air conditioning company at the Fletcher household for a number of years now. We've always enjoyed their service, always enjoy visiting with the fellas when they're there, but don't take it just from me. How about from Valerie? She says, from the time I called until the time the repairman left, I received courteous, fast, professional service. Chris, my repairman, explained everything to me in a way I could understand and was patient in answering all my questions. The prices are fair, and I'll be a customer for life. That's right, a customer for life at AccuTemp. 861-2255. Who knew that wallpaper is making a comeback? I tell you who knew. River City's Lighting. Yeah, the same folks who have your interior lighting, your exterior lighting, your wall accoutrement. They also have your wallpaper. River City's Lighting, 3908 Shed Road, rivercitieslighting.com.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, everybody. Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers, Hambone Hampton, Adam Hollywood Hester, broadcasting live from the Alsco Studios. Alsco. Uniforms, linens, facility care, and so much more. Cleanup Hour presented to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. They open in 39 minutes with breakfast tacos, breakfast burritos, chorizo, potato, eggs, and cheese. Please. Bacon and egg only? Absolutely. How about chorizo potato? Yeah, you can do that. Dude, whatever you want. They've got it. Fuzzy's Taco Shop. And remember, if you have your fantasy football draft at Fuzzy's Taco Shop, let them know. They'll knock off 25% off your final tab at Fuzzy's Taco Shop.
Isn't that nice?
That's pretty nice of them.
Mm-hmm.
Ernie says Jerry's already called him to go paint their cool logo on the field.
Nice.
I like the new logo for Plain Dealing. It's different.
I think I saw it.
Yeah, it's like the white lion, with the red and the black background or whatever. It looks kind of face forward.
Mm-hmm.
NFL quarterback decisions have been made. The Cleveland Browns are going with is that Johnny Unitas on there? Who is that?
It sure is.
40-year-old Joe Flacco. Why you have to say 40? Why are you being such an ageist, jackass? I don't know, Rogers. I'm just saying he's 40.
You having internal struggles over there?
Do I have a problem with my age? No, shut up. You swing like an old man. Well, no, Sherlock, I am an old man.
It's all right. It's not what you're about to talk about, but since you did mention Johnny Unitas, I had zero idea that Johnny Unitas was a Pittsburgh Steeler and got cut and then became a Colt.
That is correct.
Zero clue until like 3 days ago that was the thing that happened.
The greatest biography I've ever read was Unitas, and it's awesome. I think I let Daryl borrow it, and I don't know if I've got it back. I'm charging him 10 cents a day. That's been 14 years ago. So I need to be calling Bo Harris, I guess.
Be able to
I need to
retire
find something to do with that money. Yeah. So the Browns are going with Flacco over Dylan Gabriel, over Tiny Hands, and over Shedeur Sanders.
And I don't think I'm surprised.
Why would anybody be surprised at that? That was the least surprising outcome, wasn't it? When Pickett got a little hurt.
Pickett was never in the hunt.
It was not in the hunt?
No, I can't even. I don't even know
And I was like,
why did they get him?
They're going to have Flacco start, and they're going to have the two rookies back him up and learn the game from him and learn the prep work from him, and then they'll have a battle between those two for the starting job next year. That's all there is to it. It's basically RG3 and Kirk Cousins all over again, except they're going to get to sit behind somebody for a year with Flacco until Flacco, hopefully, knock on wood, doesn't get hurt, but he's 40. The Indianapolis Colts have decided to go with a resident of Earth as opposed to one that aliens would fall in love with. Daniel Jones is your starting quarterback in Indy over Anthony Richardson. Anthony Richardson said, hey, man, it's just that's life. It's competition. I'm not going to give up. His agent said, we're out. This is a travesty.
Okay.
What are they doing to my man? What have they done to my boy?
All right, Feinberg, you're not throwing passes out there. Calm down.
And I love the fact that the agent basically said something along the lines of, you need to go look at when they needed a big play last year, whose hand did they put the ball in?
Nobody's. Nobody's, because they didn't have any.
Well, he's the quarterback, so
They didn't
every
make
play went into his hands. He's also the guy who tapped out of the game.
People forget about that.
You know who hasn't forgot about that? Every player on the Indianapolis Colts. Every offensive lineman on the Indianapolis Colts.
I'm tired, boss.
The coaching staff for the Indianapolis Colts.
Mm-hmm.
Pro Football Talk writes, quarterbacks don't come out of the game ever. If anything, they fight to stay in when they arguably shouldn't. That's right. And if I'm the Colts, if I was looking for a big play, I'm probably putting it in the hands of Jonathan Taylor.
Sure. Who's also like, hey, can I get your agent? Well, what do you mean? Oh, well, he's trying to get you out of here, and I would really
wouldn't be a bad
kind of enjoy
idea.
that myself.
I wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Denver.
Yeah.
Dallas could use a pretty good running back.
Absolutely. Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Sure.
I'll take it.
Absolutely.
Daniel Jones.
Please get me out of here.
Is the starting quarterback for the Indianapolis Colts.
You start looking at that roster, especially if Taylor is not healthy, which he struggled with in the past.
Yeah.
That is the trying to think of a very
delicate way?
Vanilla description of something.
Okay. All right.
Of just ugh.
What if I told you the starting quarterback has a 64% completion percentage?
I don't care.
That he averages 3,500 yards per season.
I don't care.
His interception to touchdown ratio 17 to 11.
It's basically the Colts are an equivalent to your friend calling you on Friday, like, "Hey, Applebee's." Huh?
Got the trios for $10.99. Come on.
What do you say?
What do you say? Come on.
I've also
I was gonna
made sure that Applebee's will not be sponsoring any coaches conversations, so I apologize for that too.
That's all right. It's okay. I don't think
like not 90s Applebee's either. Like now Applebee's.
Now Applebee's.
Yeah.
90s Applebee's rocked.
Absolutely.
Just like Bennigan's. And Chili's back in the
Love
90s.
to go. Chili's held out the longest. You could still have a nice time at Chili's up until about 7-8 years ago.
Yeah.
Now it's like, boo boy.
Yeah. I have no affiliation. I have nothing to say about Chili's.
Well, at least if you're the Colts, like Applebee's is fine, right? Compared to the Giants and the Jets, which is
preach, brother.
Crystal Burger when you're not intoxicated.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Huh. So you're equating Justin Fields and Russell Wilson to a sober trip to Crystal Burger.
It's not even so much because of them; it's just the whole thing.
Yeah,
it's just bad.
Not even rallies.
We might leave the Crystal one
seasoned
for
fries?
we could leave the Crystal one for the Saints since that is right down on Bourbon Street.
That's true.
So we might could leave that for them.
You know, do they serve tea there? I know they have tea bags at the Crystal there, but do they actually still serve tea there or not?
I'm gonna stay away from
time.
that one.
7:28 the time.
Yeah.
So
We're all thinking about the video right there.
Right. I did. I think I annoyed Haley last night because there was some they were showing what Washington D.C. is going to look like for. It might have been 2 nights. I can't remember. Yeah, it was 2 nights ago because it was during the Commanders game. Yeah. They showed this rendering of what the National Mall is going to look like when the NFL draft is in D.C. in 2027. And I walked past her. I go, "What the first pick? The New Orleans Saints select."
Sir,
you say we're going to be bad for 2 years? I'm like, no,
sir. Only the worst team gets the first pick. Yeah. Daddy Sewell says, loved Garfield at St. Vincent Mall.
Oh, dude, Garfield's was awesome. Yeah, it was. Yes. The security guard at that fine establishment was one Joey Hester. His extra job was Garfield. He and a couple of other policemen. Excellent place, Garfield's. And I don't know, also, it might have been because I was like 12. And everything's just delicious when you're 12.
Well,
but yeah.
Sir, you are also not going to, you will not hear a disparaging comment come out of my mouth about any TGI Fridays back in the 90s.
Oh, yeah. No, dude, TGI, because we didn't have those until, what, 2010? Mid-aughts?
Oh, here?
Maybe here?
Because
right?
Little Rock had a TGI Fridays.
See, we didn't get them here until it
That was the first place I had blackened chicken.
Right.
I was like, what is this exotic animal that I'm eating here? It's got such a spicy, crusty taste on the outside and juicy and...
Well, remember, so you'd only see the commercials, like during a game or something. You're like, that sounds good. Where's that at? And then they put their appetizers in grocery stores in the freezer section. Right? And during that age... Any mozzarella stick, log, fried cheese. All right. And so when you would see it in the freezer at the grocery store, you're like, that's that commercial.
That restaurant serves them.
And they also had the potato skins that you could buy in the store. And Teddy Bears was gone at that point. And it was like, man, I hadn't had a potato skin in years.
And I've got to do some grocery shopping today. Mm-hmm. I may try to find the TGI Fridays potato skins.
Do they still do it?
I think
Probably,
they do.
Yeah.
I think they're still having the Brooksers.
Air fryer. That's an air fryer all day long.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. I got some croissant. I mean, some
what you got?
kolaches in
Where?
the fridge that you need to warm up. That I baked last night. That I got from the bakery. But yeah, there you go. 7:31 the time. Cleanup hour. Yeah. I've already had 2. I'll have another one afterward. There you go. Must be kolaches. Hey, ho, hey, ho. Hey, must be kolaches. 7:31 the time. We are coming to you live from the Alsco Studios. Alsco.com. Uniforms, linens, facility care, and so much more. Our little radio show is also brought to you by our fine friends over at Spell Brothers Lumber, bringing you Tech Tuesday. We had Shosh on yesterday. Kyle Schossberger, play-by-play guy. Fun visit with him. Our visits with Sonny Cumby begin next Tuesday on Spell Brothers Tech Tuesday. Spell Brothers, your home of hot shot delivery service, lumber, hardware, doors, windows, and more. They take care of it, delivered quickly and efficiently. Just call Spell Brothers Lumber, 318-747-1194, 318-747-1194. They're located at 1321 Martin Lane, just northeast of Bossier High School between I-20 and East Texas off Hamilton. Can't miss it, man. And here's the cool thing about their hot shot delivery service. If there are any unused materials that you have purchased from Spell Brothers, it's unused and undamaged, they will come back, retrieve it when the job is done, give you a store credit for it. Who else does that? Only John Solomons and his crew over at Spell Brothers Lumber. 7, JP in the house. JP, what's up, JP? I don't know what we're doing now. We've got the LSU update on the way. Oh, Mama. Oh, look at man. Oh, Mama. Oh, Mama. Hey now. Look out now. Whew. She's Tiger. She's Wildcat. All right. What are we doing, Rogers? Taking a break? Taking a break. Fuzzy's Taco Shop cleanup hour. Fuzzy's open in 27 minutes. They got breakfast tacos, breakfast burritos headed your way. Or you're headed their way. You put your, you know what I mean. Yeah. We got to talk to Drew. Back after this. The cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are ready for you at 8 o'clock every single morning. And don't forget their daily specials. Happy hour, 2 to 6, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. The Power Hour of the Tim Fletcher Show is brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. We don't know where Donnie goes, where he's traveling next, but we do know this. When you go to 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, you're going to get a fair, square deal on a beautiful manufactured home.
Morse & DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. Visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417188. Results may vary.
Sports World 8809, Juella in Shreveport, Louisiana, is your local uniform professionals since 1973. That's right, since 1973, they've been taking care of your school uniform needs, your softball uniform needs, cheerleader, baseball, football, basketball, you name it. And for you refs out there, oh, they've got you covered as well. They got the striped shirts. They've got the sunglasses. They got everything you need. Sports World, 8809 Juella, just off 3132. GBT is the great banking team. 3400 Line Avenue, Mansfield Road, Williamson Way in East Texas, next to the Bellagio. Ain't no bots at GBT, folks. Real live human beings answering the phones in the teller window. And when you go into the bank, real humans. GBT, the great banking team. Cormier Family Dentistry has been with us for quite some time for a good reason. They're really nice. Their staff, warm, welcoming. They take the anxiousness out of going to the dentist. Cormier Family Dentistry, 868-4072. Adam and Jenna Cormier, the dynamic duo of dentistry.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Yo, what does this button do, Roger? What is Welcome back to the show. We're inside the Alsco studios. Alsco, uniforms, linens, facility care, and more. 318-636-0404. They also do first aid kits, uniforms. I mentioned that, didn't I? Yeah. Washroom services. Sure. All that and more. The Fuzzy's Taco Shop cleanup hour rocks on. 24 minutes away from Fuzzy's opening. That's pretty stinking cool, man. Good for you. Jamie G says, I miss Bennigan's, but Grandy's, when I lived 100 yards from it, was fire.
Yes, that is correct.
They're still the best chicken fried steak I may have ever had.
They still have them in Dallas, I think. Is it? Yeah. There was one that was connected to a gas station, kind of Longview, Tyler-ish, maybe somewhere, but I don't think it's open anymore. Oh, that was the one that was over here. Oh, man.
I know.
Because we would, sometimes, school was so close, so we could go eat there. Oh, man. Chicken nuggets were outstanding, too. That's probably right. Yeah, because, if there's anything that we need, Rogers, it's another car wash.
What about another Mexican restaurant that you cannot pronounce the name?
I'm still gonna eat the food though.
Sure.
So, that's all right.
Yeah. I'm not complaining. Don't get me wrong.
Which one can you not pronounce? No.
A lot of them. How about a Dollar General? That's what the world needs.
There you go.
That's another one.
I was wondering when we might get another one of those somewhere.
My gosh. All you have to do is just drive around South Arkansas. Hermitage has a Dollar General, the home of the fighting hermits. If that doesn't strike fear into your life and you're getting ready to play football, who are we playing this week, Coach? Well, we got the Hermits.
Money laundering front. No one's ever in there. That's I almost had a stroke yesterday because my mom sends a text that says something about El Chico, and she's talking about something different they were doing at the restaurant, like food-wise.
Right.
But at first it was to Chance and me in the group text, and it was like, wait, hold on. Let me process this. Oh, okay. Because it sounded like almost like they're going to close kind of thing, you know? But it was not that at all.
No.
It was something about the actual menu.
I have a feeling if there was ever a mention of that happening, your brother might give up his NFL pension to reopen it.
No, I can't. Jacob's a Posadas guy.
I thought he was an El Chico guy.
I mean, he'll go, but Posadas was his, which is kind of random, but sure, you know. El Chico, though.
Well, I think a little bit's a Posadas girl. Yeah.
Anything happens to El Chico, you ain't going to have to worry about him making a drive up here. I'll take care of it for all of us.
All right, good deal.
I can't have that, Mom.
As long as we've got your muscle, we're squared away.
Muscle. Came in blast.
Time now for your River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery LSU update. River Cities Lighting's been around for 13 years, and they do an outstanding job with your light fixtures for inside the house and outside the house, all around it. Plus, they've got rugs. Plus, they've got wallpaper. And they got a website, rivercitieslighting.com, bringing you this LSU update. More from Brian Kelly's conversations yesterday about how things are going. We mentioned DJ Chester recently. So as far as the big question heading into the Clemson season opener, right? They've got a defensive line that's got 2 first-round picks on it, and LSU's got an offensive line with question marks at 3-4 different spots. Even though that there seems to be 4 starters kind of already in place, doesn't mean there's still not a question mark about the position, right? Kelly said, I've coached for a long time. I've had a lot of guys in the NFL and a lot of first-round draft picks. I think I've got a pretty good eye for what an offensive line looks like. Thank God. 5 guys all been over. He said, this group is going to be really good. We don't have a Will Campbell, but we have 5 guys that play well together. Our center position with Braylon Moore sets up the rest of the group for success. So Braylon Moore seems like he is making him kind of the linchpin for how this offensive line is going to be able to operate. I still believe Carius Kern, I know I gave him an extra star on his recruiting ranking yesterday, the 4-star out of Marion, and I said Maumelle, but out of Marion, Arkansas, is an animal at 6'4", 6'5", 305 pounds, and likes to toss bodies around for the heck of it. I still believe he's going to end up on the offensive line as a starter, and I think this offensive line will grow into a very good one too, Raj. There's too much experience for these transfers. The problem is they get thrown right into the fire in week 1. And that's a tough assignment, but what if they ace the test? What if the offensive line let me just play devil's advocate here. What if these 4-stars and 5-star kids actually play like 4-star and 5-star kids and are able to negate the Clemson pass rush? Then the bar for LSU this year goes way up. Now, if they get manhandled by Clemson, then obviously there's going to be some questions and some concern. But let's not throw the baby out with the bathwater just yet. Maybe these guys are going to be okay. And like Brian Kelly said, he's been doing this a long time. He knows what a good offensive line looks like, and he thinks he sees a good offensive line with his crew. And the best thing about it, I think, he sees them every day, and they got 9 guys they're rotating in there. And if you got 1 set at center, that means you got 8 guys rotating around at 4 other spots for the most part. Take 1 spot. So 7 rotating at 3 spots. And throw in your 2 tight ends who are both really, really good. I'm thinking, okay. And a quarterback that's preseason All-American, first-round draft pick, tabbed, and all that good stuff. So I'm not ready to give up the Clemson game just yet. And that's the Southern Cal one was kind of silly.
Yeah, and this is a true road game.
This is a true road game. UCLA one was surprising.
Yeah.
But it just,
that's not good.
All it did was open the wound for what we knew was festering underneath, Yep. And that, my friends, is your LSU update, brought to you by River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City. River Cities Lighting. has been taking care of people's light fixture needs for 13 years, and they'll keep on keeping on. Go see Kevin, Lori, Heather, Courtney, and company. Keep on giving you light fixtures. And River City's Lighting and Rug Gallery.
LSU's got a few more of those games where you're like, all right, like Texas has there's three main ones of at Florida, at Georgia, and at Ohio State. They're all three being on the road, where it's like, all right, you got to win one. You would really help yourself if you won two, right? If you lose all three, that's going to be tough to come back from, even though that's tough, to go and do. LSU's got that kind of a similar deal, but at least some of them are at home. But at Clemson, Florida at home, at Ole Miss, we'll throw South Carolina at home in there, I guess. Mm-hmm. At Alabama, and then if you wanted to, at Oklahoma and I guess A&M too, to where you could lose two of those, but then the way things work now, you could lose two of them and still be okay. Yeah. And I don't know. And then somebody's going to get to a conference championship game and pick up a third loss, and they're going to be really good, but because they played an extra game and picked up a third loss,
going to knock them out of the competition.
It may very well knock them out.
Yep.
That's tough, man.
7:45 is the time. We mentioned the other NFL teams that have decided their quarterback. The New Orleans Saints have not. They are the only team who has not named a starting quarterback just yet. So let's take a deeper dive when we come back inside the Alsco Studios as part of the Fuzzy's Taco Shop Cleanup Hour. Fuzzy's opens in 15 minutes with breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos and so much more. The Dorado tacos. Hester had them the other day and gives them 2 thumbs up.
Very good, yeah.
Deep fried.
Shredded chicken, so it's not like,
yeah,
where you can switch ingredients and whatnot, but very good.
I will take a deep fried shredded chicken taco from Fuzzy's Taco Shop any day and twice today.
It's very good.
Our show also is brought to you by our fine friends over at Morris & DeWitt Injury Lawyers. We mentioned sponsoring GeekCon. I saw a billboard yesterday as well driving around about Morris & DeWitt, another sponsoring event coming up. They are really trying their best to help put on as many local things as they can, whether it's GeekCon, whether it's this fundraiser, whether it's that festival, or whether it's our high school player of the week. They are investing right back into the community in so many ways. Morris & DeWitt Injury Lawyers, morrisdewitt.com. That's DEWETT. morrisdewitt.com. Over 1,700 plus 5-star Google reviews. Your local injury lawyers, Morris and DeWitt. And we'll be back right after this. There are so many reasons to shop at Chevyland. They are the #1 Chevy dealer in the area, for Pete's sake. But I'm just telling you right now, if you're in the market for a Silverado, that's the place to be. The Silverado LTZ that I'm driving around has everything that I'm looking for. Look, I'm getting older. Maybe I don't drive as well as I used to, which is why I love the front and rear parking sensors, the surround view camera system, all right there in that Silverado LTZ from Chevyland. 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport. Together, let's drive.
Hi, this is Ryan with C&M Affordable Fence. Me and my team are thrilled to serve the Northwest Louisiana area with the best fencing with the best prices. Whether you are needing a privacy fence, fence repair, or small stylish addition to your property, we are here for you. With over 20 years of experience, we ensure the best quality and pricing in town. Learn more at cmaffordablefence.com or call me today at 318-909-8085 for a free quote. Upgrade your home with the best in the fencing industry today.
Hey, nice savings balance. Well done.
Thanks.
What you saving for? New car?
Nah, it's to pay thousands in fines and court costs after I got pulled over for drinking and driving.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you better keep saving.
Yeah.
Drinking and driving can wipe you out in more ways than one. It can hurt or even kill innocent people, drain your bank account, tear your future apart, even take your life. You're smarter than that. This Labor Day, drive sober or get pulled over. Brought to you by NHTSA.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, kids. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers Hampton, Adam Hester. Together inside the Alsco studios. We're so glad to have you alongside with us. Coming up here in just a wee bit on our unsponsored coaches conversations, Jess the Body Curtis from Southside at 8 o'clock. Our 9 o'clock hour chock full. Logansport's Kevin Magee. Glenbrook's Greg Tibbitt. Airline's Justin Scogin. And Homer's Richie Casey. 9, 9:15, 9:30, 9:45. All right. So the Saints are the only team in the NFL to not have an official named starting quarterback. Mm-hmm. Kellen Moore said he sees the competition lasting through the 3 scheduled joint practices with Sean Payton's Denver Broncos this week, as well as the preseason game against the Broncos as the final litmus test, I guess, or the final test for Tyler Shuck and Spencer Rattler. Not available in Jake Hayner.
Oh, yeah, he's still here.
Yeah. Oh, Jake, I'm sorry, buddy. Forgot all about you. Man, I didn't even know you were here. You were over in the mirror. You were throwing a rugby ball around on the sideline.
You may go
now.
Any concerns, comments, apologies, giveaways, or whatever at this point?
Yeah, it's kind of the same ones that have always been there, isn't it?
You know?
Doesn't
bother me that they're extending it. Shuck looked better in the first one. Rattler looked better in the second one.
They're both going to play during the year at some point.
Yeah. So does it matter who the starter is? I think it does.
I don't know.
I think it matters.
The expectations are low for the whole team this year. So you could go either way. If you said, all right, we drafted this guy fairly high, we're going to give him the reins and see what happens. Expectations being what they are, let's go. Because we may have to make a decision about a draft pick next year, or put in a guy. I mean, it's not. Guys, people sit around here talk about the veteran Rattler sometimes.
Right.
He's been there for 10 minutes.
He's been there for a skosh more than a year.
Yeah, it's not much difference, really. I mean,
and as far as playing experience, Tyler Shuck's played college football for, 7 years?
Right.
6 years? They both have a lot of experience.
Yeah.
They've had balls snapped into their hands and looked out over defenses and picked them apart. So.
I don't know. I mean, I guess it does.
Does it all? Well, okay, the negative side of this is, so this means that, oh, God, neither one has done anything, and they haven't looked that great. So
I don't think that's too surprising, though.
Now, Rodgers would love to see a trade take place. Well, they're not going to cut him, I don't think, because I think they have even mentioned trading him.
You said he wouldn't be here today. Look at that.
And there he is.
Be here for a minute. Yeah. Hey, here for a minute.
GeekCon starts this week. There you go, GeekCon Daddy.
You can't park there.
There we go, buddy. Greg.
He hates every one of us right now.
He does.
Along with everyone else who might be in the building.
That's also true.
It's a labor of love, though.
Yes. So, the idea that these guys are going to fight it out tooth and nail here. The other side of the coin is, that just tells you how bad this thing is.
Yeah.
That
and
these two guys can't figure it out. So Rodgers wouldn't mind Jameis Winston being traded back to the Saints.
Well, and if you do that, or one of those other guys who might be available,
you've got someone in mind because you weren't.
No, well, not necessarily me because I would not wish this upon New Orleans. A lot of people were just throwing around the idea of trading for Anthony Richardson online yesterday.
Oh,
yeah. People were putting it out there.
No, thank you.
Stick with what we got and Taysom Hill. Yeah.
Hey, Geek on Daddy. Hey. How's it going, buddy? GeekCon starts this week. Have you started any preparing?
Oh, no. We're going to wing it.
You're going to start today? Is today the day?
You're 10 years in. You could do that.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. By starts today, what do you mean?
You're starting to get stuff down there, right? Are you going to start working on that stuff today?
Part of it, a lot of it's already down there.
So that's where you've been.
Well, no, I've actually been locked to a computer monitor, making sure that flights and transportation.
Oh. Okay.
Lot of that.
Any surprises as far as that concerned? We're good.
Why does that's like the fourth person who's put that in the atmosphere? I don't.
No,
really
like pleasant
that.
surprises. Like maybe they're bringing like sacks of cash. Like maybe Bostwick's going to bring like a sack of Bitcoin with him.
No,
hand it out.
we're probably not going to see that, but Bostwick will have the Tidy Whities again this year.
And I've got
if
a
you want to
frame
get Brad
pair of Tidy
Major's
Whities.
Tidy Whities signed, you will be able to. It's the 50th anniversary of Rocky Horror Picture Show as well, so maybe he can do it.
Are they showing that at the Robinson as well or not? Is it just
no, they're going to save that for
Mallrats?
Halloween. They do a big shadow cast for Halloween with Rocky Horror. So this week, the Robinson is showing Mallrats and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which, by the way, both also celebrating anniversaries. It's the 30th of Mallrats and the 35th of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And then on Friday night, they have a special showing of Terrifier 3 with stars David Howard Thornton and Samantha Scafidi present to do a Q&A session.
And something else that they're doing that I didn't know about till yesterday. So some of the Charmed cast, they do a podcast about the show.
Yeah. This is kind of a last-minute sort of thing where it's a super secret podcast taping. Right after the show ends on Saturday night, we'll go up to panel room 1, and the cast of Charmed will record their insanely popular House of Hollowell podcast. So live studio audience. They'll do that on site, and so it's a super secret thing. You can't come in if you don't have a ticket. But anybody who's got a ticket and is hanging out at the end of the show can just head upstairs and enjoy the show.
That's nice. I like that. Everybody doing okay? I mean, how you feeling?
I need you to define okay right now, because like the last 18 hours have been rocky.
Sure.
So
horror picture show.
Yep. But
has it been anything out of the ordinary from the previous few setups?
No.
Okay.
I mean, no. We're basically the only thing right now. Being the 10th anniversary, we kind of want. We were hoping to have the biggest attendance ever. It being the 10th anniversary. You really never know when the last one is.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if you've never been before or you've been once, like, the 10th anniversary is the time to, like, come out. Like, just Sunday. Just come out for Sunday. Come out Friday night. If you don't like the big crowd on Saturday, you're not interested in all the stuff going on Saturday.
Bring the kids.
You just want to enjoy the event a little bit. You want to meet Mickey Mouse. You want to meet the great Hambino. You want to meet Scott Steiner. You want to do that kind of thing. Just roll down on Sunday. They'll all be there. We do have a bunch of them that are going to be in Friday, but we don't know exactly who it's going to be or for how long.
It's always kind of a toss-up for Friday.
Yeah. Amy Allen, we do know. Elena Sakura from the Star Wars universe. She's the blue Jedi with the big things on her head.
That's her character name.
Big things on her head. That's her character name. She will be there Friday and Saturday only, so we know she's going to be there Friday. Yeah. We have a couple others that we know are going to be there for sure on Friday night. But it is a toss-up because, they're not all contracted.
Sometimes they just pop in without warning.
Yeah, that's literally what we're talking about right now, is that they will pop in without warning. And a lot of times the agent will go down and kind of set some things up and, just kind of eyeball the crowd. And if there's a good crowd down there, they're going to go tell their guest, hey, we got to get down there right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you're hoping to see somebody down there on Friday, the best bet is to just pack the place because that will attract some of them. So...
Have you guys remembered to put tables up?
Oh, my God. Oh, I'm glad you said something. We got
something.
time to get that taken care of.
All right.
We'll work on that right now.
So I like to use Friday as the shopping time.
Yeah.
Because there's not, the insaneness of Saturday is not going on yet.
And that's what we try to do is, we do the weekend pass. So the weekend pass is a little bit more expensive, but it's only $15 more than the Saturday pass. And by comparison to other events in our region, it's cheaper than a lot of the shows. You can go down to Lafayette and see a show that's got half the guest list and pay $20 more a ticket.
Right.
But if you buy the Saturday pass on Friday night, you can come out, get your wristband for the weekend, get the lay of the land. You can see where things are set up, how it's going. Some of the guests might be there. You can knock some of those autographs out. Right. You can shop the first. So we got comic book guys coming in from all corners of the country. So if you're, and collectible guys too, T-shirt guys. We have a lot of sports vendors.
I was going to say there's a trading card presence as well.
We have quite a few.
We
have quite a few sports card vendors that'll be there, and they're going to be on the main floor and in the Captain Shreve room. But if you are looking for, if it's sports cards, if you're looking for that Joe Burrow rookie card or that Paul Skeens card and you want to be the first one to get access to it, Friday night is the night because by the time Saturday rolls around, the attendance is tripling. It's quadrupling. So now more people are getting in front of that. So if you want to find a particular comic book, a card, an autographed jersey, I think last year or the year before we were able to find like an Earl Campbell jersey.
Yes.
So if you want to be the first one to get a shot of that, Friday night's your night. Then on Saturday, it's the craziness. Saturday, all guests are present. We have special things that are happening only Saturday, like David Howard Thornton, Art the Clown. We mentioned Terrifier already. He is getting into full Terrifier gear. So we've got the special effects makeup artist who's going to do the prosthetics. He's got the official costume. He's wearing the outfit from the movie for a set of photo ops only happening on Saturday. And then like panels, there are particular ones just on Saturday. So Saturday is like I have to do this on this day because this is when it's scheduled for. You can't guarantee you're going to be able to do everything on Saturday because you have like mark points in your day.
Yeah.
Sunday is then the day to do all of the wrap-up finishes. Everything that you need to, like, if I didn't buy that comic book Friday, I didn't buy that.
That's also true, yeah.
So, and that's the deal day for some of the vendors,
That's
too.
true, yep.
So if you did ask about a comic book on Friday or a card on Friday and you come back around Sunday and it's still sitting there, that's when you can go, hey, how about I'll give you a number, you say yes or no. And that will work a lot on Sunday. So it's best to do the weekend pass because there's way too much to fit into a single day.
Absolutely.
But if you do want to just do a single day to just see it, if you want just one autograph, grab like a Sunday pass. You can get in there. Patrick Renna's going to be there on Sunday. Get down there Sunday morning, see him, get your autograph on your Hambino pop figure or, whatever you want from him. Get it taken care of on Sunday. It's super easy.
And last thing, Greg, where's the best place? It's Wednesday. Things get rolling here in a couple of days. What's the best place for people to get tickets?
The
right
easiest thing to do right now is just open up your phone, go to geekcon.com, click on the ticket link, or just Google GeekCon 2025 tickets. You'll go to the ticket link. You'll be able to just buy your tickets right there on your phone. We can scan them on your phone. You can send them to people through text messages with the new ticketing app. So if you got a crew, you buy all the tickets, you can send them out to people. But if you want to buy them in person, Sports Card Louisiana on North Market Street, Excalibur Comics on East 70th, and Gamers XP on Shreveport-Barksdale Highway. They all have physical tickets. Box office will be open an hour before the doors Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but tickets will be more expensive on site than if you buy online. So buy online now and just take care of it.
GeekCon Daddy, Greg Adams.
Already have a headache.
That has nothing to do with GeekCon. That's just being in this room, sir.
Understood.
The ghost of Patrick.
Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers and Adam. Coming up after the top of the hour, we continue our Your Business Here Coaches Conversations with Jess the Body Curtis of Southside. We've got an SEC update on the way. We have wrapped up the cleanup hour brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. That means Fuzzy's is open and ready for business. Your breakfast tacos, breakfast burritos available at Fuzzy's, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. Back right after this. The cleanup hour is brought to you by Fuzzy's Taco Shop. Fuzzy's breakfast tacos and breakfast burritos are ready for you at 8 o'clock every single morning. And don't forget their daily specials. Happy Hour, 2 to 6, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, 4600 East Texas in Bossier City. The Power Hour of the Tim Fletcher Show is brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. We don't know where Donnie goes, where he's traveling next, but we do know this. When you go to 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, you're going to get a fair, square deal on a beautiful manufactured home.
Morrison DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. They know and have experience with the best doctors and experts in their fields to provide the best care. If you or a loved one are injured, it is extremely important to choose the right lawyer. To see what they've done for others or to schedule a free consultation, visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417189. Results may vary.
Hey, y'all, this is Eddie Kennison. As a former Tiger and pro athlete, I know what it feels like not to be at your peak. If you're tired, losing strength, or just not feeling like yourself, it could be low testosterone. That's where Rejuvamine Medical comes in. Their team knows how to help you regain energy, performance, and confidence on and off the field. It's real people right down the street with real support from a medical team that listens and real results you can feel. Schedule your consult today at RejuvamineMedical.com. That's REJUVAMINE HUVIMEmedical.com.
When you text the old Tim Fletcher Show, buddy, you're using the Live Oak Waste text line. Roy Walters' crew is ready to make sure you don't ever have to worry again about your trash. Whether it's at a business, a restaurant, retail center, apartment complex, you shouldn't worry about your trash. Leave that to Live Oak, man. 230-7125, liveoak-environmental.com, liveoak-environmental.com. 230-7125. Don't worry about your trash. Leave that to Live Oak.
KWKH and K277DO Shreveport, 103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Bossier City's home for LSU Sports, a Town Square Media station.
Welcome back, everybody. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers, Hambone, Hampton, Adam, Hester, coming to you live from the Alsco Studios. Alsco.com. Uniforms. And so much more. Rogers, he says that he's calling and no one's answering, so you answer next time he calls. So just to let him know. Jess, hold on when you call. We got an SEC update to go through here. Your SEC update is brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris Wealth Management bringing you this SEC update. Well. Arch Manning, whose grandfather said, don't worry about him coming out this year. He's going to stick around. Arch said Tuesday, I don't know where he got that from. He texted me to apologize about that. I'm really just taking it day by day right now.
Is there anything else happening in this conference? Like anything? Anything at all? Start calling you Greenberg.
Archie Manning
same topic twisted around.
Said, Arch and I have a really good grandson-grandfather relationship, but I haven't been part of this football journey. So he is now saying, I will. Bobby Petrino likes the way the Arkansas Razorbacks are looking at the quarterback spot. He said our QBs did a good job on decision-making and distributing the ball through for a very, very high percentage. Taylon Green and KJ Jackson. Last year, Green completed 60% of his passes, 3,756 yards, the second highest single-season total at Arkansas. Petrino says those numbers can improve. He said the best thing I saw from Taylon was his technique on his release. It was the best day he's had on getting up and over the top, and his accuracy was way up. He threw the ball a couple of times before the receiver broke on their route, so his timing was really good. I thought it was a huge step forward for him. Didn't have the same yards, same touchdowns he had in the first scrimmage, but his performance was much more consistent in throwing the ball and accuracy. Anybody scared yet? Taylon Green's learned how to throw the football a little bit better. Be afraid, boys. Be very afraid, because here comes Arkansas. And that's your SEC update. It's brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo, would love to have a cup of coffee with you and go over your investment game plan. The following is a paid advertisement for Bo Harris Wealth Management. Bo Harris. Investment products and services offered through Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC, WFAFN, member SIPC. Bo Harris, certified financial planner. Bo Harris Wealth Management is a separate entity from WFAFN. Bo Harris Wealth Management. Located at 223 Fannin, downtown Shreveport. BoHarrisWM.com, 318-670-3101. Joining us now on the Mud Bugs Hockey Hotline. As part of our unsponsored coaches conversation, he is Jess, the Body Curtis. What's up, buddy?
What's up, Tim?
Not much, man. Head coach of those Southside Sharks.
That's right.
Got your cool stuff there. Now, you're no longer a vagabond, right? You guys have a home, don't you?
Well, I do. I do have a home. We've got some roots down here a little bit. So
stadium's complete.
All good. Stadium is complete. It's It's ready to roll. We'll have our first game against Notre Dame in it first Friday in September.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, buddy. Jess, as far as what the Sharks have coming back this year, how many starters return from offense, defense, and how many seniors do you have on the squad?
Well, gosh, now you're quizzing me with all those types of questions.
I know. I soften up, and then I go for the gut punch right out of the chute.
You know, I mean, crap. I know we got a lot coming back. I know offensively, we didn't lose very much. We lost about 3 starters. Defensively, we lost, I think, 4 to 5 starters. You know, we play a lot of people on that side of the ball. But, this team really was playing a lot of sophomores last year. Had a really good sophomore class, which is going to be juniors now. And so that's why we're very, very excited about, this year and next year and just, building off that class. And, our offense, the whole backfield is juniors. We're just excited. We had a quarterfinal run in year one, and that's not easy to do in 5A football. As packed as that bracket is, and so we're pretty excited. We've got a lot coming back, and we've had a really good spring, and we've had a good fall camp. We're just ready to finally tee it up against somebody else, and we get to do that tomorrow.
Last year, Jess, in Operation Year One there in Southside, the narrow loss to Notre Dame, 21-20 loss. It almost was like, hey, that's okay. That seemed to me at least kind of served notice that you guys were not going to be a pushover, that get ready, here they come. And then all of a sudden you just went on a tear all the way through the Sulphur game up into the Acadiana game. And then we know, facing those guys is a whole different kettle of fish. But then wrapping it up with Carencro, New Iberia, Live Oak, Walker in the playoffs as well. Obviously, you ran into one of the best Ruston teams they've had in a handful of years in the quarterfinals. But all in all, an incredible run, a 9-3 year. How much do you think that run helped just the entire aura of Southside football?
I just think it kind of solidified it. Josh Fontenot did a great job here for the first 7 years or 8 years here, and kind of got the place in a good, strong foundation. And we came in 1 year. You got to be careful when you come in. If you try to change a ton of stuff that's working, sometimes you take a couple steps back. And we didn't have to change a bunch. I just put my imprint on it. But we just continued building on top of what was already there. And, for us to go to quarters was no small feat. It's big. It kind of showed, this area, where this program's going and the potential this program has, with this area growing like it is and this school being what this school is, academically and athletically, just what we can be. But me, I've told these kids, we're not planting our flag in the quarterfinals. We're excited about it, proud of it, being the final 8 teams in 5A. But, we want way more than that. And so that's what we've set out to do this year, is we want to push it a little further on. We talked about playing December last year, but I think the kids are a little bit more understanding what that's going to take. You get to the quarterfinals, it's a different type of ball. You got to be willing to give a little more, do a little more, and be able to take a punch. And so those are the things that we've talked about, and these kids want it. And how long does it take us to get it there? I don't know. And we're dang sure going to take a swing at it this year.
Jess, it was your first year down in South Louisiana as a coach after spending so much time in Sabine Parish at Manny, and getting into that culture and getting into that whole vibe of District 3, 5A, of course, and you've also got, 4A schools and 3A schools and 2A schools that are fantastic for Madison Prep and Notre Dame just on your schedule, for Pete's sake, plus other Acadiana area squads. It is such a great brand of football. How much more prepared or how much more comfortable are you approaching the 2025 season than the 2024 season, thanks to your year of experience last year at Southside?
Yeah, I mean, you feel a little more, you kind of know the lay of the land, That's my first run through, teams down here. And and all that, and you kind of feel more comfortable. Like I said, week one game against Notre Dame, man, we were still, heck, the coaches were still learning about me and who I was, and I was learning about them, and we quickly, though, accelerated that as we went through the season. But what's happened here is a fill in, and I just feel like we're more prepared to be better than we were last year, and that's good news for us. But again, you say that our schedule is not easy. We've added Westgate, week 2, which will be a tremendous rivalry here. I'm learning those things. It's one of our closest schools to us, and everybody knows what those guys do and what they're capable of, and so that's going to be a great rivalry, a fun rivalry for our fans. But we play Notre Dame, Westgate, and then Massive Prep, who was 7 points from the Superdome. Those are our non-district games, and then you add one of the better districts in 5A football. Yeah. So it's exciting. But we feel good about it. We feel like every one of those games that we play our style of football, we can win, and we expect to. But also, what I told the kids, you don't show up, you don't prepare, you don't do the right things, you could lose any of them, and so that's kind of fun too. There's no rolling the ball out there, and especially on this schedule.
Jess, when you look at that District 3 5A, of course, you see Acadiana kind of stands out above all just because of their history and everything. What is the general consensus on the efforts this year in 3 5A? Who's the lead dog, and who are all the other puppies in the chase?
Well, it's going to start with Acadiana. They've been the team in this district, for a little while, and that's it's one of the reasons I'm here too. We're chasing those guys, and we want to we want. It's what we used to do to Winfield. We used to chase those guys, and we're looking forward to that challenge. That's kind of turned into a good little rivalry here. With the close proximity of the two schools, and us and Acadiana is going to be a big game week 8. Then you throw in Karen Crow and how talented they are and the coaching staff they have. It's just the district is really good, top to bottom. And you have your Lake Charles teams that are always good. Sam Houston's the rural coach, and Barb, and all those teams are really good. And, I just like it. It's a great challenge. It's a different, unique challenge every week. Each team's a little different, and it gets you ready, And that's really what your schedule's designed to do. It's what I told the kids, that your schedule's designed, it's going to put you in a seating in that bracket, But after that, it's about winning 5 games. And are you prepared? Have you been forged in the fire, so to speak? And, at Manny, we always try to play tough non-district games because we had our way with our district so much. And so here, we're able to do a little bit of the same. Heck, we're gonna scrimmage Catholic tomorrow, maybe the best team in the state. And so, we're not running from anybody. We'll pick up the phone and we'll play them, and we believe that's going to get us better. We got 188 kids, I think, right now in our program, 190, and we want them to play. We play good JV freshman schedule, and we're just trying to develop something here that can continue to grow, and everybody sees that S. They know it's a physical type brand of football, and we want to keep climbing that mountain. We want to play in December, man. I want to go back to the Dome. I miss it.
I know you do. Your new stadium. Tell us a little bit about this place that you've got there, and what all some of the things that you were glad that they've added, and just the whole facility-wise there, because I know you've got to be excited about that.
We are. It's beautiful. This school is just unbelievable. If you saw it, it's a 3-story school. It looks like Mall of America. It really is. It's, and it goes hand in hand with our academics and what the school is, and why everybody's, coming to this area and putting their kids in this school. But, and then we finally get a stadium that matches it. It's beautiful. It's got our colors, that teal and navy everywhere. Big jumbotron, and it got teal border around our turf field, and big S and shark in it. It just looks great. And they named it the Reef, and so it's just a lot of excitement going on. Because we've been wanting that, because we know how vital a home environment is in high school football. And so we're going to start, doing little things like we did, Manny, to incrementally make it better each week. And, we're going to eventually have tailgating out there and things like that are going to make it, extremely difficult for somebody to come in here between the cane fields and play 4 quarters with us.
Jess the Body Curtis, your enthusiasm for high school football is up there with anybody's. How do you still keep that rolling along here, man? I mean, is it the same level it was 10 years ago?
Well, I've mellowed a little bit, I guess that happens. And I think, it probably needs to so I don't have a stroke, as I get older. But, I do. I love it. I'm blessed to do something that I love, and I'm passionate about these kids and passionate about football. And it's just something I've loved my whole life, and to be able to do this for a living is a dream come true. And to be able to coach at the places I've coached, Manny and my year at Central, but this place here, Southside, is something special. I sure do miss God's country up there in Sabine Parish, but this is a nice place. It's one of the better places in the state. Great place to live, great food, good people. And, again, it keeps my fire lit. And we're just trying to do something special here, trying to climb this mountain now, Tim.
You got that right. Who's your jamboree with next week, by the way?
We're going to go north side. We're in the Kiwanis Jamboree here. They always rotate it. We had STM last year, which was a lot of fun. And then this year we get north side. So it'll be south side, north side, I guess, the Civil War, yeah.
There we go, buddy. Here we go. North side, south side jamboree, Catholic High, the Bears in the scrimmage. They've got their new stadium. The Reef is ready to rock your world. It's safe to go back in the water, so they say, until you get a big chomp taken out of your leg. The Southside Sharks with Jess the Body Curtis are ready to absolutely get after this year. And last thing I have, an update on your nephew. How's things going in Wisconsin? And I'm assuming it's almost kind of good to be not as much of a limelight situation as it was before. But how's Tackett doing?
Doing great. He had a hernia deal last year, and that he kind of played through at USC, and he got that straight, and a little hip deal, and man, he's 100% healthy right now, and he's a starting middle linebacker, this year, and he's excited about that. Had a great camp, and heading into the season as Wisconsin starting middle linebacker is pretty exciting. They have the number 1 schedule in the country. I think they play number 2, number 3, number 4, number 7, number 8, number 9. It's crazy. They're going to play the Michigans, the Ohio States, and their road game out of conference is at Alabama. So, he's excited about that. Getting to play in big games like that, and again, he feels great. And that year last year was tough on him. It's tough to be injured and miss games and stuff like that. It's something he's not used to, and he's just glad to be healthy again. He's been calling home, excited, and he loves the defense. It's kind of built toward him to where he can come downhill and do what he does. And so again, it's kind of cool. It's been kind of cool too. J.J. Watt came and talked to the team and stuff. Walked up to him and knew his name. It kind of shocked him, and that's good stuff. He just likes that blue collar mentality there in Wisconsin. It kind of reminds him of back home. And again, you'll turn on your TV this year, you'll see number 4 running around, hopefully creating havoc like he did a couple years ago at Manny.
That sounds like a winner to me, buddy. Jess, looking forward to the season yet again. Jess the Body Curtis in his second year at Southside with the Sharks. Jess, have a great day, buddy.
Appreciate you, Tim.
You bet.
Take care.
Jess Curtis, Southside Sharks, as part of our unsponsored coaches conversations here inside the Alsco studios during the Power Hour, brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. The Brew Crew with 20 acres of homes to choose from today at 3830 East Texas. And we'll be back right after this.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, Powered by Jack Spring Electric.
Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, supporting the Tim Fletcher Show. You know, he loves naming his homes after movies, characters, and all that good stuff, Hester. What's the next one you think Donnie Brewer should be investing in?
The roles of John Candy.
So, John Candy movies. Little Uncle Buck.
Yes.
What else you got?
How about Summer Rental?
Ooh, perfect for the deer camp, though. Whatever camp it is you have, get the summer rental at Brewer Quality Homes.
The Home Alone.
Oh.
Gus Polinski. Polka, polka, polka.
Do the polka, polka, polka all the way down to 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Get on a plane, a train, or an automobile and get your Brewer Quality Home right now.
Just don't name one after barf.
Have you ever thought about this? If you're driving down the interstate or the city streets of Shreveport, Bossier, and you're looking at your windows of your vehicle, have you ever thought that it could also be a wind owl when a rock hits it? As in, when the rock hits your window, instead of hitting the window, it's a wind owl. See, it makes sense, doesn't it? And when your windows in your vehicle get an owl, you know who to call. I basically refer to Glassquatch as the docs of wind owl ouchies. Glassquatch, service so good you won't believe it's real. When that rock gives that window a wind owl, call Glassquatch, 318-824-5277. Service so good you won't believe it's real. Glassquatch, 318-824-5277. Whether your kid is lining them up on the gridiron and putting in the mouthpiece and getting after it, or maybe you've got a kiddo who's a part of the Friday night spectacle of drill team and pep squads and cheerleading squads, guess what? Sports World's got you covered. You got a uniform need? Sports World, 8809 Joella, just off 3132.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Welcome back, everybody. How's it going? Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. Of course, we are coming to you live from the Alsco Studios. Alsco.com, 318-636-0404. They do take care of Lafayette as well, and all over the state. They're everywhere. Uniforms, linens, facility care, and so much more. Also, thanks to our friends over at Chevyland. Shop, click, drive, Chevyland.com. Over $11,000 off on 2025 Chevy Silverado 1500 Customs, 1500 Custom 4x4s at Chevyland. Go see Jerry Montgomery, Steve Horn, Bubba Winningham, and the entire crew. Together, let's drive. Chevyland.com. From the Live Oak Environmental text line. Doc Marvin had a thing for Greg from yesterday that he said, hey, Greg, two messages up. So in the show, Charmed, Rose replaced Shannon Doherty. So since Rose can't make it, have Shannon come in her place, then give Alyssa Milano a call and get the gang back together. And if we need a redhead to back up, replace Rose, let's call up Isla Fisher. Some bad news there.
Does he know?
Maybe not.
Is he?
Shannon Doherty is...
She's no longer with us.
She's no longer with us.
Oh, no.
As if, like, a handful of years, right?
It's been a couple. Yeah.
A couple or 3 years. Shannon
That's awkward.
is no longer with us.
Yeah, she passed away a little over a year ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there we go. Maybe he knew that and still wants her in the place. I'm not sure.
Perhaps the show Charmed. The show Charmed, they speak to
the spirits of the world, yeah. Yeah. Oh, boy.
I don't know who else was on that. Because I was thinking of, like, that was Buffy. Like, I was thinking of other shows. I don't remember watching Charmed.
I've watched Charmed a little bit.
Yeah.
This is one Allie used to watch. Yeah.
Late night. I mean, it's that same time period.
It's a fun show. I can understand why some people would enjoy it. And,
Sure.
There were some attractive young women on that thing there.
Alyssa Milano is still alive, but bat dung is the term. Can't say the rest of that.
Huh. Huh.
So can't really get hurt
Okay.
there. You know.
War Eagle says, Fletch, yesterday was a great day. I woke up to 9 Auburn national titles. That's right, LSU fans. Your 1958 Montgomery full-season college football national champs are your Auburn Tigers.
Oh.
Yeah, they had about 5 rating services that I'd never heard of.
One of those.
Yes, yes. It is one of those. I'm just kind of curious about the Saints quarterback situation. Going back to the Shuck. God, I wish Spencer Rattler was named Awe. Or if we had somebody named Awe on the roster. Doc Barber says, "Oh, spit, my bad." Yeah.
That's all right.
That's all right. We can't keep up with everybody.
No, he's busy. He's working.
If you missed the, the in memoriam at the Academy Awards or the Emmys, you don't know who else is still with us or not. Well, mark him off. You never know. So, one more week of competition between Shuck and Rattler.
Aha.
I wonder, is Kellen Moore keeping like a daily tab? Like every time they make a mistake, do they look over at Kellen Moore like, "Oh, Daddy, I'm sorry"?
They walk past his office like there's tally marks on that board in there. What does that mean? When this first was going on, I think both of you were like, "Hey, let's see what happens." And I feel like now it's like, ooh, we saw,
yeah,
we've seen.
And I wonder, and Nick Underhill on NewOrleans.football writes, the quarterback evaluation this week is a little weird. Watching it unfold, Tyler Shuck picking up an intentional grounding in the game colored the rest of the day. The moment was hard to get over. We saw him do it in college. We saw him do it in practice. Now we saw it in a game. It felt like a big deal. It is a big deal. Yeah. You can picture that small moment leading into a big moment. Seeing Shuck panic under pressure and fling the ball away instead of just taking a sack made it feel like things aren't getting better. They aren't changing, so it became difficult to see anything else without the yellow penalty flag from that play, adding a slightly depressing tone to everything like a sepia photo filter. Sepia photo filter.
Okay.
Yeah. But when you isolate it, look at every play one by one, he doesn't look that flawed. He looks like someone who can make pretty good quick decisions. And so here we go.
This is that stages of denial thing, right? Like
right.
Whatever the thing,
yeah.
The grief, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. So Nussmeier's going to be a Saint next year.
Nussmeier could be a Saint next year with his dad coaching him.
Yeah.
Shuck's going to be 26 next month. Jalen Hurts just turned 27. Justin Herbert is 27. Jordan Love is 26. Brock Purdy, Trevor Lawrence also turned 26. How defined are those players? How much leniency do they get for their mistakes? They're at least in definition to some degree, even if they aren't yet in 4K Ultra HD. Rattler's going to be the starter, guys. Isn't that kind of what we're looking at? That's what I think is going to happen. Rogers?
Why didn't they take something else in the second round?
Yeah.
But why?
Right.
Why didn't they take something else in the second round? I mean, there's so many things that needed to be
Meanwhile, it's coming to proof that you and I like Jackson Dart for a reason.
Yeah.
Yep.
It would have been nice if he would have fallen back down.
He'd have been the
Saints
one.
could have got him.
That would have been better.
And there wouldn't be any competition.
Yeah, that's definitely different. Yeah.
The Giants are probably going to start Russell Wilson, right? And they already said that,
first. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, that won't take long. I don't think. But once Dart was no longer an option, you have to pivot with that pick in the second round at that point.
Right. How about another
You don't
offensive
have
lineman?
to take a quarterback. We have to. No, you don't.
We're high on him. We can make this. If you're that high on him, then he should have been taking the first team reps the whole time.
Whether it's Rattler or Chuck, the fortunes are going to be about the same. So you should have just gone with Rattler or tried to trade for one of these veterans or if you didn't have Chuck and it was just Rattler right now, then it would be go get Jameis or if Russell hadn't got the job, something like that. But now you really can't do that because you're not going to Rattler or Chuck. Neither one's going to be the third string quarterback.
No.
That's you got to get rid of one of them. You're not going to get rid of a guy you just drafted in the second round.
Nope.
So
Hayner will be the emergency or practice squad.
Or in Birmingham.
Or in Birmingham.
I don't have a team. I know.
There's nothing that Kellen Moore has said that makes anyone think that he's going to find the quarterback from outside of who they already have. Jameis Winston, for instance, or Anthony Richardson.
I really hope there is there are audio recordings from within his office. What he gets in there every day is, oh, Jesus.
Oh, yeah. So
boy.
Calls his wife, honey, we have made a huge mistake. If you guys want to stay in, where were they last year?
Philly, right?
Philly, yeah. Oh, if you want to move back down to Dallas.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Bring the kids down here.
Metroplex is lovely.
Sean did that for a while. His wife, sort of wife, and kids were living over in Dallas when he was coaching down here.
He goes to the GM and like,
hey Mickey,
why do you want Mickey? Why do you want a couple of running backs? You said, yeah, it'd be great if we had a couple of running backs. Oh, why is that? Oh, because we're not throwing any passes. We're just not going to do that. We're just going to line up in Baltimore this thing and not going to worry about all that forward pass nonsense.
Yep.
Oh, boy. Look at that.
Wow.
Yep.
Who? What are they?
Rattler and Shot right there.
Oh.
Yeah, they heard you.
They are identical. Their stats are basically identical.
Boy, they just shouldn't have done this. They really just shouldn't have done this. That's a guy who there's just no way that guy should be a draft pick before the 4th round.
Shuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But because of what we've done with this, you must have one. You must have one. You have to have one. Okay. But do you have to have him in the 2nd round? Oh, boy, man, I don't know. I just also, and you guys know this better than anybody, the last, the Peyton era was so nice, right? And we're as people who know about the Saints, we're not used to that. We're not used to nice. This is a team that took 100 years to get a playoff win. You just know it's so easy now to slip back into how it used to be. And nobody wants that.
No.
Nobody wants. Nobody. I don't need my dad thinking that Mike Buck's the savior of the franchise again. He played one Sunday night game and completed one trick play, and my dad's like, "We got him, boys.
This is the one."
You don't need 8-year-old or however old I was, me. Like, Steve Walsh is a saint. Finally, it's going to happen for us. You don't need that.
Nope.
That's
I don't think any of those. I don't think even 10-year-old Adam would have said, "Oh, we got the Louisville quarterback Tyler Shuck. We're good."
As a matter of fact, is Steve Walsh still available?
Andrew Luck.
Is that a possibility?
He's back in the public eye.
He looks nice out, moving around good.
8:35 the time. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, Louisiana. The Power Hour. Brought to you by Donnie Brewer's crew. They make the Jessup Homes at Donnie's plant down in Waco, so you know that Jessup Homes here at Brewer Quality Homes are going to be priced really sweet for you. Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, Louisiana. Our little radio show also coming at you courtesy of Cormier Family Dentistry. Ryan? Huh? Oh, Ryan Clark. I'm sorry. Adam and Jana Cormier, the dynamic duo. I was thinking of dynamic, and then Ryan came out. The dynamic duo of dentistry. Adam and Jana Cormier, 868-4072, 868-4072. If you've got dental needs, I can tell you right now, the dentist that I love, the Cormier Family Dentistry. Their staff is absolutely 100% as top-notch can get. Man, they make things so easy and comfortable for you. The home of the warm, welcoming staff and beautiful smiles. Cormier Family Dentistry, 868-4072. We'll be back with your LSU update and more inside the Alsco Studios right after this. The Brewer Quality Homes Power Hour from 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock, brought to you by Donnie Brewer's crew, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. When you're looking for a beautiful manufactured home for $60, $70, $80, $90 a square foot, you know where to go. The BQH at 3830 East Texas. The Power Hour of the Tim Fletcher Show is brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, 3830 East Texas in Bossier City. We don't know where Donnie goes, where he's traveling next, but we do know this. When you go to 3830 East Texas in Bossier City, you're going to get a fair, square deal on a beautiful manufactured home. Mac McCarter has been making Shreveport-Bossier better for many, many years. Community renewal, making Shreveport-Bossier a more welcoming, more inviting, healthier, friendlier place, one house at a time. One neighbor at a time, one block, one neighborhood, one community. Community Renewal, 318-425-3222, communityrenewal.us. See what you can do to help make Shreveport-Bossier better than ever before.
You don't need a holiday to pick up a delicious Honey Baked ham. Anytime is a great time to enjoy one of their sweet hams or turkeys. Honey Baked also offers a great selection of gift packages made to fit any occasion. Their menu and good service are just 2 reasons to stop by and order. Looking for lunch? They have a great deli offering deli-style sandwiches along with all the fixings, a cookie, and a drink. That's Honey Baked Hams, located at 5739 Uri Drive in Shreveport. To learn more, go to myhoneybakedstore.com.
Live Oak Waste is here to take care of your trash every single day. Why are you worried about that? That is the last thing that should be on your mind. You've got a business to run, a school to take care of, a restaurant to take care of, a retail center. Why are you worried about your trash? Stop fretting. Just call Live Oak, 230-7125, 230-7125. Hit the website, liveoak-environmental.com. Live Oak Waste, bringing you the text line on the Tim Fletcher Show.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for sports.
Welcome back, everybody. 8:39 The Time, Power Hour, brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes as we are inside the Alsco Studios, alsco.com, 318-636-0404. Your home for linens, facility care, uniforms, first aid, and more. Thanks, GBT, for your continued support of our little radio endeavors. GBT is the great banking team, and they take care of all your banking needs. Plus, wow, look at that customer service. Look how friendly they are. They know your name. They know, how's Lauren doing? Oh, that's good. They know these things. They know their customers. They care for their customers, and they treat you like they really want your business. Does your bank do that? Probably do it. GBT is the great banking team. Mansfield Road, Williamson Way, Line Avenue, just south of Byrd High School in East Texas, next to the Bellagio. Yeah. Time now for your River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery LSU update, brought to you by River Cities Lighting.com. River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery. What do they think of next? Oh, rugs. Wallpaper, big-ass fans. They've got it all. 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, Louisiana. All righty. So, Michael Van Buren, the backup to Garrett Nussmeier, jammed his finger on his right hand. Brian Kelly said he had an index finger jammed on his right hand. He'll be throwing tomorrow, though. He had an X-ray and MRI. There's no damage. He was just sore, so we shut him down a little bit. He'll be back. He did light throwing in the afternoon. He'll be back up tomorrow. So the backup quarterback will most likely be okay and ready for action if needed, if called upon. True freshman last year at Mississippi State, taking over for the injured Blake Shapen. He had 1,886 yards and 11 touchdowns, the 7 interceptions throwing the ball. Started the final 7 games of the season. Transferred to LSU to learn and grow behind Garrett Nussmeier and Joe Sloan. As far as Nussmeier's health, he hasn't missed any more practices since the big scare. Kelly said earlier this month, just for the record, he has patellar tendonitis. It's not a torn ACL. We have not amputated his leg. It's a pre-existing condition. Not torn, no fraying, no pick. It was a scratch, not a pick. He probably just planted it wrong. So, both quarterbacks banged up, but both quarterbacks ready to roll. And that's your LSU update, brought to you by River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City. RiverCitiesLighting.com when it comes to your need for light fixtures, for inside the house or outside the house. Courtney, Heather, Lauren, Kevin, and the entire crew have been doing this for 13 years, and they do it better than anybody around. Whoop. Yeah.
When's the next high school guest?
9 o'clock.
All right. So,
Yeah.
if you're not busy, this is an odd football season for you.
For me?
Yeah. What are you most looking forward to, Arkansas or the Saints?
Oh.
Because look,
because both are going nowhere.
The truth, there's no expectation for either one.
No.
Are you more intrigued by one? I mean, you can't really be. I hate to be. I'm really not trying to be a jerk. You can't really be excited for either of them. But you can be intrigued about certain aspects, like Pittman going to do enough to save his job, or
I think Arkansas has a better chance to be above average than the Saints do.
Because no matter what, the Saints, it would have to go horribly wrong for them to even consider Kellen Moore being fired. That's not going to happen.
Well, no, we've seen it happen. The Colts have done it. I mean, the Titans have done it, and the Panthers have done it.
You might have to be literally 0-17 for that to happen.
Right, and I don't think
they're not going to do that.
Not with that defense.
No.
The Saints' defense is going to keep them in too many games, and they'll be able to get some. Olave, Rashid will do something, and they'll win a couple of games they probably shouldn't win.
And there are 3 or 4 results every week in the NFL that don't make sense.
Make no sense at all.
And the Saints will be the beneficiary of a couple of those.
Sure. And let's not forget that the team they're chasing in the NFC South 1 is really aging, even though they're the best, the Bucks.
If you're going to have low expectations and you don't think much of your offense, that's a good division to be in. Just the facts.
Falcons can still be a little bit of a mess, I think. I'm still not quite ready to be sold on Michael Penix.
No.
I'm fine for him to be good. That's A-okay. But he's just got so many injuries.
You can't get too far into the Falcons, I don't think. Because, I mean, just from a fantasy standpoint, good luck. Like all these people, the joke, of course, now, no, this is the year that Pitts is going to figure it out.
This is the year Pitts figures it out. Right.
But even the stuff where Bijan's the first or second pick in some of these fantasy drafts, I love you, Bijan. I want you to do well, but
not making you the second or third pick.
No, thank you.
Maybe the third or fourth running back.
Sure.
I could make a case for that.
I've been here before, man.
Right. And I'm from London. Sure. How's he going to do?
Yeah, they've got a lot of the same type of guy.
They do.
On the team.
And they've been kind of in the same place, the same crew, the same everything, and it just hasn't spun into the right direction. And maybe Penix is the guy. I don't know. But I feel better about Bryce Young than I do about
I was
going to
say, the Panthers are kind of interesting because they did have a little bit of a, like maybe
they showed some spunk at the end of the season. And
he played much better, obviously.
Right.
They picked up some really interesting guys in the draft too, Carolina. They did not mess around with project type picks and hidden gems. They went power 4 with everything they had as far as their draft picks go.
And they got the big receiver Ted McMillan out of Arizona, and apparently he has been absolutely everything they wanted. Everything that was advertised, he is doing that in camp.
Their skill guys are really interesting, actually. When you start looking at their this has got 4 deep on it, this particular one, but McMillan, Thielen, and Leggett, and then you got Hunter Renfrow as a backup. David Moore, who has always been a competent backup receiver when he was in Seattle. You got those 5 guys. You've got Tavion Sanders as your backup tight end right now. Tommy Tremble is their starter, but he's out injured. Chuba Hubbard, Rico,
Dowdell.
Who used to be with the Cowboys. They drafted
the other
Etienne from Georgia. Like that's interesting at least.
I got no problem with any of that stuff.
For a team that's not going to have a great deal of expectations, that might be a sleeper-ish team to take a look at.
There was a podcast of the old can't remember, some NFL old heads were having a conversation with a guy that played cornerback in the league, and he was like, "All right, who are the receivers you got to worry about?" He goes, "Well, first Tyreek, his speed is insane. There's just no one like that." And he said, "In Hunter," and they're like,
"Right,
who?" And they said Hunter Renfrow. They're like, "Oh man, get out of here! No way!" And then he's like, "No, nobody."
I wonder why they said that.
Runs routes the way that he runs his routes. and nobody is able to get his hands on the ball and bring it in like this guy. And he's not that old.
No.
You know?
And he's been in some crappy spots.
He's been in some
too.
tough spots.
That's the thing. Hunter Renfroe has never had a year of his adult life where he wasn't good at football.
Right. He was the best kid in 6-year-old flag.
He has been an excellent football player since before he put pads on.
Correct.
But we know. But and he's in a situation now, too, where he can really – Thielen's not going to stay healthy the whole year.
No.
He can help that team.
And Thielen is I'm the teacher, I'm the slot guy,
Yes.
Thielen is almost like a more athletic tight end in this offense for Bryce Young. He's the guy that I'm in trouble. I'm not going to throw it away like Shug did and get the grounding because I'm going to find 19 somewhere and get it in his direction, and he'll catch it for 6 yards.
And you can look at just that depth chart, and you can see them being in 4 wide a lot.
Oh, 100%. And Xavier Legette, there's a lot to like about what he brings to the table. Renfroe, by the way, is he's a Myrtle Beach guy, so he's kind of back in his own neck of the woods.
Yeah, he's Clemson. Yeah,
he's Clemson. He's a Myrtle Beach guy, and he's playing in Carolina now. And who knows how much? Look at what it did for Tyrann Mathieu the last couple of years of his career. I think that a lot of people thought Tyrann was kind of done after he was in Houston, and he was rejuvenated, getting back into New Orleans and playing with his old hometown. And I think that makes a difference for some guys.
I think Carolina's interesting.
I do too.
I don't know how good they can be or anything like that. It's one to keep an eye on, maybe.
But as far as I'm more interested in how Arkansas fares, to your original question, Adam, just because I really do think that of all the quarterbacks in the SEC, and there's a lot of really good ones, including Blake Shapen of Shapen Toyota, Ken and Pam's kid over at Mississippi State. Of course, with Nussmeier, with Sellers, with Arch, with Mateer, and, there's a lot of good quarterbacks. I think Talon Green is good, and this is his second year to work with Bobby Petrino. Petrino if Talon Green stays healthy, he'll throw for over 4,000 yards this year.
And if you're looking for a Boise State future refractor, Talon.
So I'm excited to see how that pans out. I really think that they can make some things happen offensively with a quarterback that, is he going to have a Jaden Daniels, go off son? I don't know.
You only really need Arkansas to win 6 games.
Yeah. And I think that Sam probably needs him to win 7.
Yeah, probably so.
Because if it's 6 and it's 5 or 6, and I think
they can justify getting.
We're just spinning our wheels here, Sam. We're going to go with Gruden.
Going into that last ball game, if you make that move, then you do have a guy on staff. Who's done it a couple of times.
He has.
So weird. That's such a weird dynamic still.
I know. He's right there behind you every day.
Everything's out the window now, though. Like that would have never happened 10 years ago.
But it could happen now.
But, yeah, absolutely.
8:50 the time. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes. Also, thanks to Shapen Toyota. Oh, golly geez. That's just beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
If only if the Chargers were wearing yellow pants then.
It's a little more contrast.
Yeah, that'd have been awesome. We're looking at Chargers Lions. ShapenToyota.com. Ken Shapen Toyota, the home of beautiful, sexy Toyotas. Oh, Rogers. Oh, boy. Hey, Rod, I ain't had a date. It's been 17 months here now, so I'm just saying. You mentioned a sexy Toyota, I get a little excited. Camrys, oh, mama. Tundras, Tacomas, Highlanders, 4Runners. Look at that new 4Runner. The best-looking 4Runner they have ever put out, if you ask me. And what is it? 84% of all Toyotas are made right here in the good old U.S. of A. ShapenToyota.com. They've got some of the best deals in the U.S. of A. as well. Stop by Shapen Toyota, 5015 East End Boulevard South. Take exit 617 off I-20 and go north, young man, until you get to 5015 East End Boulevard South. Take advantage of the sweet deals at Ken Shapen Toyota, ShapenToyota.com. Back after this.
At Home Electric, your #1 choice for expert electrical services and Briggs & Stratton generator installations. Their certified electricians deliver top-rated service. With only 5-star reviews, they're lighting the way to a brighter home. Visit athomeelectric.us today. That's athomeelectric.us.
How much do I love my Silverado LTZ 1500 Texas Edition? Well, almost too much to squeeze inside just 30 seconds. Could it be because of the wireless device charging. That's absolutely a big deal because my iPhone is kind of busted up where the charger goes, so I just stick it where the wireless device charger goes, and boom, my phone gets charged so quickly. There's so many cool things. Even the little things make it great. Silverado from Chevyland. Together, let's drive.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
A chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Well, these polymers aren't as flexible as batch K3.
Researcher Laurie is stretched thin.
Did you get the vulcanization analytics from V66? Wait, are these rubber scores from last week?
She needs to hire new lab technicians so she can bounce back into her old self.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our matching platform lets you spend less time searching and more time connecting with candidates. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
Traffic brought to you by Jack Spring Electric. Online at jackspringelectric.com.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Fox Sports plays here.
There he'll be waving his visor to this. It'll be great. That'll be his post-game thing that he does.
So you're not expecting John Gruden to be the next coach of somebody in the SEC?
Guys, I just need everybody who shared that on social media to take 6 seconds to read what it actually says. That's all I need. People are already like, I wonder how long it'll take before there's like a parking for John Gruden sign in next to Tiger Stadium. Some fan goes out there and just installs it for him. It would be hilarious and awesome and all kinds of entertaining if it happened. It'd be great for us.
Yeah.
But I need people who are sharing this on social media as if it actually is a thing that's happening to take 6 seconds to read what he said. It has zero to do with LSU, other than the fact that LSU's in the SEC. That's it. That's literally it.
Yeah.
Anyway. You really think people are smarter, and then you just realize that's not the case.
We can prove it pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Power Hour brought to you by Brewer Quality Homes, coming to you live from the Alsco Studios.
There are so many baseball games still to play.
Yeah.
You think you're getting to the end of baseball,
but
then you do the math.
Games.
You do the math on the records real quick. We're in the stretch. Here we go. Wait,
36,
what?
36 games.
There's how many games left?
Right. 126 and 30. Yeah, 36 games.
So many games still.
Look at your Royals, man. 5-game winning streak. Hey, what do you say?
The fact that they're only 2.5 behind Seattle now is that's crazy to me.
Yeah.
From where things were 2 weeks ago,
They kind of have found something.
It's weird. It's a weird thing, though, because Houston won't take advantage of Seattle's issues. Seattle won't take advantage of Houston's now.
Nope.
And now the Royals, because I'm telling you, if you need a jolt, you look for the Chicago White Sox to be on your schedule. And they have made a little run here.
Guardians are only 3 games out of the wild card,
and they hit a skid as well.
They did.
They made up so much ground on Detroit,
but still, it's going to be interesting. The Dallas Morning News is kind of waving the white flag this morning.
Yeah, probably after the last 2 games. Yeah,
it hadn't looked so hot.
I see. Find myself kind of seeing, hey, what did Cincinnati do last night since we went to a game there this year?
Yeah. And here they are, a game behind the Mets for
they
the
really,
last wild card spot.
The Mets really have just a bunch of random dudes. The Reds do on that team.
Oh, the Reds are.
They got a couple of really good players, obviously, but there's a lot of just happy to be there.
Austin Hayes, they got Charlie Hayes, they got
here we go.
Steers, they got McClain, they got Marte, some cast-offs from other big franchises. 8:56 the time. One last time out for our friends in Lafayette. We'll be back though with more of the Power Hour from Brewer Quality Homes inside the Alsco Studios right after this. When you hear this voice, you think of yesteryear. I hope Grandpa's voice as he unwraps that Werther's and pops it in his mouth, and all of a sudden he's got to talk like this. I'm trying to get you to think of the good times back in the day. Back then, houses were affordable. Now, not so much.
except at Brewer Quality Homes. Grandpa's Werther's and a decent down payment get you a beautiful brand new home. Brewer Quality Homes.
Morse & DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. They know and have experience with the best doctors and experts in their fields to provide the best care. If you or a loved one are injured, it is extremely important to choose the right lawyer. To see what they've done for others or to schedule a free consultation, visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid non-lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417189. Results may vary.
Hey, y'all, this is Eddie Kennison. As a former Tiger and pro athlete, I know what it feels like not to be at your peak. If you're tired, losing strength, or just not feeling like yourself, it could be low testosterone. That's where Rejuvamine Medical comes in. Their team knows how to help you regain energy, performance, and confidence on and off the field. It's real people right down the street with real support from a medical team that listens and real results you can feel. Schedule your consult today at RejuvaMeMedical.com. That's REJUVIME Medical.com.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Pick up Bud Light at your local convenience store today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
KWKH and K277DO Shreveport, 103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger. Your home for LSU sports, a Town Square Media station.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he?
I like baseball. Put me on television.
I'll wear a T-shirt to my appearance on a national television show.
It's a band you've never heard of because you're not cool.
Last night I was watching the Phillies game, and they had some dude that won, bid on an auction. He's a high-powered attorney in the Philly area, and he was in the booth with them for 3 innings. Was fantastic. The play-by-play and Kruk, they all had a great. I thought it was like a 3-man booth. I was like, oh, they added a third guy in the Phillies broadcast booth. Okay, he was unbelievable. So, get that guy on there.
Wouldn't that be good,
huh? Yeah,
get baseball people on baseball.
Get
shows.
baseball people, a guy who loves baseball, talking baseball.
Why isn't Clint Hurdle somewhere?
Right.
Where's Clint Hurdle?
Where's Clint Hurdle?
Where's Larry Boa?
Where's Larry Boa? Damn it! All right. For our friends in Lafayette, that wraps up our time with you. Hey, don't forget, Hooking Up, Tracking Down Lafayette. You can listen to it on 1130thetiger.com. Oh, speaking of.
Get the actor who
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City, 1130 The Tiger. Your home for LSU sports.
I'm not going to fire you. He's the greatest.
Today on Hooking Up, Tracking Down, they will have MLF Pro and Toledo Bend guy Justin Cooper at high noon today on Hooking Up, Tracking Down.
That scout was so convincing on Moneyball that it was one of the, it's like, is he an actor or did they just go get a scout? That just seems like that's how that guy would be.
It seemed that way. Happy hour is here. Ice cold, refreshing Bud Light. Ice cold, refreshing Bud Light. Time now for your SEC update brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management. Oh, baby.
What an odd tattoo that is.
Do what, sir?
The tattoo on this fighter that they just had on the screen for the longest. It looked like a woman doing the limbo.
Okay.
I don't think that's what that was, but that's what it looked like. That's terrible.
I get it. Grok was asked to rank the top 25.
Gronk
teams.
or Grok?
Grok.
Okay.
Not Gronk.
You have to, specify.
Grok's top 25. Texas on top.
I don't like this.
Georgia at number 4. Alabama at number 7.
Not a fan.
LSU at 8. South Carolina at 14. Florida at 15. A&M at 18. Ole Miss at 20. Tennessee at 22. Whew.
I don't like that nobody is talking about Ohio State.
And they lost 14 players to the NFL draft, Ohio State.
And they're still really good.
They still have Jeremiah Smith, right?
Yes.
The guy that they said could have been in the NFL as a freshman last year. Yeah. And I'm still kind of like, there's still Georgia out there. They've got
absolutely. There's no reason to
All-Americans all over the defense.
Yeah, there's no reason to think they can't be right there in that mix.
And I'm telling you, as much as I don't want it to happen, I really do think that if A&M can rise up to the level of their schedule, I guess that's the same you can say about anybody and everybody. But if they can rise up to the level of their schedule, which is a tough one, I think Elko's the guy.
I don't remember what I was reading, so maybe it's Athletic or something, but the number of teams that are kind of highly thought of, highly ranked, expected to do really well, that when you really look at what they've got coming back and what their situation is with their depth charts, like there's a lot of question marks here. There's a lot of guys who didn't get a lot of snaps last year or were at a different school last year or might even be a freshman. It's like, that's a really good point. Or guys that couldn't stay healthy that people are depending on to stay healthy.
Right.
That have had problems in the past, like Lagway.
Yeah.
Like, these are all good points. And the fact that, just in the case of Texas, he's not played a lot. The receivers are all pretty new. Or they're really young.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Like, the defense at Texas is excellent.
Right.
And so that can carry you even while you're trying to work out the kinks. And they've got running backs that are proven as well, so that helps. He might not have to do as much as people think he'll have to do.
That's also true.
He has not played. So that Texas is certainly not the only one in that situation.
No, but I think that Gronk bought into the Arch Manning stuff as well. Your SEC update is brought to you by Bo Harris Wealth Management, the former Shreve, LSU, and Cincinnati star. Good dude. Have a cup of coffee with Bo and discuss your investment game plan. Nobody's going to take care of the future you better than the present you. Bo Harris, certified financial planner, certified investment management analyst, SEMA, financial advisor. Investment products and services are offered through Wells Fargo Advisors Financial Network, LLC, WFAFN, member SIPC. Bo Harris Wealth Management is a separate entity from WFAFN, and this has been a paid advertisement from Bo Harris Wealth Management, bringing you the SEC update, 318-670-3101, BoHarrisWM.com. Hester saying goodbye, and we say hello to Logansport Tiger head coach Kevin Magee on the Unsponsored Coaches Conversation. You do talk to him every day. Hello there, Kevin Magee. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. Fletch, how are y'all, man?
Man, we could not be better. What another great year for Logansport last year. You guys were again practicing in Thanksgiving week, and that's something we talk about all the time, Kev. Made it to the semifinals of the non-select, and a gut-wrenching loss to South Plaquemine. Finished the year 10-3. Looking back on that and where you are now, what's the biggest difference from that squad that walked off that field against South Plaquemine last December 6th compared to the squad that you've got right now prepping for the 2025 season? What are the biggest differences?
I think we've got more depth. And there's a lot of those guys that were on that team that are back that are much more mature, much stronger, much bigger, just more mature across the board, mentally, physically, emotionally. And those guys are focused, and they've been, basically working with a purpose, right? They remember that. They remember that bad taste in their mouth, and they understand now what opportunity we had with, 6 minutes to go in the fourth quarter, and we had led the whole game, and I think there was just a lack of focus I'll just say it, one play. We give up a 4th and 16 to get the ball back and run the clock out, and it cost us a game, and it's something we've really, really talked about, and, they understand. And so this group has been as fun to coach and watch grow in the off season as any group that I've ever had since I've been coaching. I mean, there's just this work ethic and a grind about them that we don't. They're not a bunch of rah-rah guys. They just put their head down and go to work, and that's what's been fun. Even the first 10 practices this fall have been phenomenal, and we don't have to go out and try to motivate every day to get them to move around. Like, they're voluntarily doing that on their own, and we've gotten better, in 2 weeks, and that's what's been really cool from my position is in the past, usually, you go into that first scrimmage with all these question marks and I don't knows, and Now, don't get me wrong, we could go, lay an egg tomorrow, but I feel like this group is ready to go play. We're ready to see somebody else across the ball than the same guys that they're going against every day. So, yeah, man, it's just been really fun all season. And I'm an all-season guy. I know a lot of people don't like the weight room. They don't like that January through May. I do. And I really enjoy it. So I'm just looking forward to tomorrow, man.
Was tomorrow the scrimmage?
Tomorrow is a scrimmage. We play Woking, and it's going to be here at our place, and should be an adventure considering all the construction that's going on and just things that we're going to have to deal with on campus. And so we could have moved it and played it over there, no problem. But I kind of wanted a soft opening to see where our issues were going to be, because our first 3 weeks we host Manny Loyola and Bossier, so it's coming. We're going to have to deal with it. So it's. Yeah, I obviously we only played 3 home games last year in the regular season. I'm ready to walk out my back door and play football. 6
times you'll get to walk out your back door and play football this year. When you talk about the construction there at Logansport High School, what are we talking about, Kev?
Well, right now I'm looking at a concrete pump truck. I think there's been 25 or 30 concrete trucks come through, and they're pouring around the stadium right now. They're working on the new concession stand, entrance, ticketing, visitors locker room, dressing room, concession stand. The front of the gymnasium was actually completely torn off, and they're rebuilding in the entrance and an area for concessions and bathrooms and all that. We don't have a main office anymore. They tore it completely down to the dirt back several months ago. So that's kind of the next phase. They're supposed to be finishing up everything around football. I think the deadline is like September the 29th. So we're going to have to play, 3 weeks under some different situations. But, by October, everything will be finished.
Okay. So you're okay with everything, though. So it's not like disrupting what you're trying to accomplish.
No, man. I told somebody this morning, they were asking, what are we going to do? I said, look, as long as there's nothing wrong with the turf, I'm ready. All we have to do is play. The stands are fine. I mean, it's just that the surrounding construction.
You'll see
aesthetic,
some things
basically.
that pull up at Logansport that you're not used to seeing, maybe some equipment and stuff. But it doesn't deter the fact that things will be ready to rock and roll, smoothed out. As far as what you have coming back, Kev, from that squad that made the big run last year, how many starters do you have returning on offense? How many on defense?
I think it's 6 on each side, 6 or 7. But I think the difference is depth right now. And the biggest thing in my mind is this is maybe the first time since I've been here we have a complete separate offensive and defensive line. I'm actually going to get to watch, if we force a punt, there's going to be 4 guys run off, and I'm going to have 5 guys run on. So that's new to me. And I think it's really going to help us early, man. That's always been the issue is when you have a couple of guys that are trying to play both ways and down there, they just get absolutely gassed in August, with the heat and all those situations. So there's a lot of depth in the big guys. Linebackers really deep. I mean, we've got 6 guys we can roll through there that we really feel good about. The wide receiver position is much better than it was last year, much more skilled. So yeah, there's a lot of things that's in our favor right now, and that's made, I guess, coaching at this point easy because they're all layover guys. They already know our system. They understand what we're doing, and we don't have to start at the foundation from the bottom and teach it all the way up. We started right where we left off in the spring, and so it was really nice. We're just able to do more things because of the experience the kids have and the game experience, really.
How many kids you got out for football this year?
I think I'm at 34 right now, which historically is down. We were typically in the mid 40s. And then we were down last year. We started with 22 or 23, and we were having to get super creative as to how we, ran team because we barely had 11 on 11, and so it's just the ebbs and flows of public 1A.
Yeah,
I mean, you can go through and look at the, how many kids are from pre-K all the way through 12, and you may have 50 in one class and 25 in the class behind them. So you just have to play the hand that's dealt with the numbers game.
Yeah, I get that. And, so 34 is a good, solid number, it feels like. Of those 34, how many are seniors?
We have 7.
7 seniors?
So, and that's kind of low. I mean, we've had the years, we're really good, we have a dozen. I think 13 or 14 is the most I've ever had.
As you kind of take a look at, here we are in your 23rd season, I believe, as coach. 12th overall, 12th as the head coach, is that right?
Yes, sir.
12? 12th season as head coach there. What do you think that the 12 years ago Kevin Magee would not believe about what Kevin Magee and his Logansport Tigers are doing right now?
I always said consistency. You can go win a couple of years. It's can you do it over when I started my first. So obviously we were around 500 my first year, made the quarters the second year, and we won it the third year, and everything was great. And in my mind, I thought, let's see where we're at in a decade. Like over a 10-year span, can we win on a consistent level and keep that play, raised over time, not just once. Like I think you can, go put in the time, effort, energy when you've got a great team. It's what do you do when you don't have those guys? And I credit. I mean, there's a lot of credit to be thrown around. Staff is second to none. Very, very knowledgeable guys that enjoy their position, and they coach them up. Support financially from our parish, our school, and our community. So all those things have to play into longevity of winning. And so after 11 seasons, we're averaging, I think, 9 wins a year, 10, and average. Obviously we played over Thanksgiving every year. That's just expectations. And so now you can't take 5 minutes off, because if you do, you're behind.
You've built this thing into kind of a monster, but a good monster. And that's the way you want this thing, to where the expectations are so high, but it also, as you well know, you start getting that Haynesville vibe that we're supposed to be here. This is what's expected. And so that to me is exactly what you set out to accomplish 12 years ago. Seemed like you're kind of knocking it out of the ball yard with this go around right here. How anxious are you to see these fellas line up against somebody else tomorrow night against Joaquin, by the way?
Yeah, very. I'm really curious as to if we can, perform live as well as we have in practice. I was told one time in practice, if you can always pull a kid back, but you can't push him forward with a rope, right?
All right.
So we're having to hold ours back a little bit, which is, man, and again, that's a year-to-year deal. That's an intrinsic motivated player-to-player, group-to-group, and this group's done really well. I mean, they're absolutely going fast and playing fast, and it's a lot of it's because the knowledge is already there, from last season and understanding our system and that type of thing. So, yeah, man, I'm just ready to get some stuff on film and see somebody else. And, I'm like everybody else. You hope you just come out of the next 2 weeks healthy, and let's get to week 1.
Last thing I have for you, Kevin Magee, head coach of the Logansport Tigers, joining us here as part of our still unsponsored Coaches Conversations. You talked about how January, May means so much to you, and you really hope that the kids kind of adapt that and have bought into it, and it sounds like they have. You talk about these 2 weeks of preseason mean a great deal. You got a scrimmage against a good Joaquin squad. You got the DeSoto Parish Jamboree next week. What makes a team better more than anything? Is it January to May? Is it those 2 weeks of preseason? Is it the scrimmage and the everything that goes into the scrimmage? Or is it the Jamboree? Which of those 4 things in your history have you found that when we look good in this time frame from January to May, or the 2 weeks of preseason, or the scrimmage or the Jamboree, is when we look good in the season? Is there one of those 4 time periods that really does translate to, if we're good here, we're good in the regular season, or is it a combination of everything?
No, for us, it's January to May. It's off season. It's weight room. When we're strong and we can get into fourth quarter with people, and we're at our level, and because I can't speak to that for every classification, obviously with other teams having lots of depth, but for us in Class A, it's definitely the weight room, and to what extent are you working out, nutrition, conditioning. I mean, all those things put together, I think that's where we win. Even the years where we started 0-4, 0-5, our team was strong, and we finished in the quarter semis. I mean, it just down the stretch, you know. And the other thing is continuity. We still lift 3 days a week in season, so it's keeping that strength and making those things work for 15, 16 weeks.
That makes perfect sense to me. He is the man, the myth, the legend, Logansport's very own Kevin Magee. Won a state title as the player, won a state title as a coach. Would love to do it again. And he is going to be with us every single Wednesday right here at 9 o'clock. Kev, always enjoy our visits, man, and good luck this week against Joaquin.
Yes, sir. Thank y'all.
All right, buddy. And shouldn't they be the Joaquin Phoenix Rogers? And have a Byrd coming out of the ashes. How's that not their mascot? Wow. When we come back, we've got our first visit with the new Glenbrook Apaches head coach, Greg Tibbitt. We've also got Justin Scogin on the way from Airline and Homer's Richie Casey on our unsponsored Coaches Conversation during the Bud Light Happy Hour inside our Alsco Studios. Alsco. Uniforms, linens, facility care, first aid, and more. Alsco.com. We'll be back right after this.
11:30 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports, powered by Jack Spring Electric.
We all make choices about alcohol. Kids make choices whether to drink or not.
Bye, Dad. Remember, I'm going to Alex's party tonight and sleeping over.
Hey, remind me about that party again?
And adults make choices whether to talk about it. That's true of parents and every other trusted adult in a kid's life. Kids want to know our expectations, and they want honest answers in everyday conversations. So talk with your kids and help lead them on a positive path, because when you talk, they hear you. Learn more at underagedrinking.samhsa.gov.
Unleash the wild side of LSU sports. Tiger Rag Magazine is not your average sports read. It's the jungle of jaw-dropping plays, the roar of the crowd, and the stripes of true sportsmanship. Every page of Tiger Rag pounces with in-depth analysis, exclusive interviews, and stories that leap off the page faster than a tiger chasing a Georgia Bulldog. Don't settle for the sidelines. Tiger Rag Magazine puts you front and center of the action. Subscribe now and transform your LSU sports experience. Tiger Rag Magazine, the Bible of LSU sports.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic, semaglutide injection 0.5 milligrams.
There are so many reasons to shop at Chevyland. They are the #1 Chevy dealer in the area, for Pete's sake. But I'm just telling you right now, if you're in the market for a Silverado, that's the place to be. The Silverado LTZ that I'm driving around has everything that I'm looking for. Look, I'm getting older. Maybe I don't drive as well as I used to, which is why I love the front and rear parking sensors, the surround view camera system, all right there in that Silverado LTZ from Chevyland. 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport. Together, let's drive.
Morrison DeWitt Injury Lawyers built a practice on representing real people with real injuries and have obtained real results. Their success stories speak for themselves. Visit morrisdewitt.com. Paid on lawyer spokesperson, Shreveport, Trey Morris, LA 2417188. Results may vary.
Are you experiencing fatigue, low libido, muscle loss? At Rejuva Medical, we specialize in medically monitored hormone replacement therapy. Begin your journey to a better you at RejuvaMeMedical.com. That's REJUVIME medical.com.
when the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Pick up Bud Light at your local convenience store today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
The easiest way to reach us on the show is through the Live Oak Waste text line, 318-GUY-PILE, 318-489-7453. Brought to you by Live Oak Waste, liveoak-environmental.com. If your dumpster hasn't got the Live Oak logo, that's just trash.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Well. How's it going, guys? Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers Hampton, 9:22 the time. Bud Light Happy Hour happening right now. All part of our 9 o'clock hour. Broadcasting live from the Alsco Studios, alsco.com. Shout out to our buddies over at AccuTemp, 861-2255. Always be comfortable in your own home with AccuTemp. Taking care of your air conditioning needs going to be another scorcher today. AccuTemp is here to make sure you don't get too toasty inside your own home. 861-2255. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline as part of our unsponsored Coaches Conversation, your first-year head coach of the Glenbrook Apaches. It's Greg Tibbitt. Hey, Greg, how you doing today?
Just fine. How are y'all doing?
We are doing A-OK. Greg, tell us your life story in about 30 seconds.
Originally from Arkansas, happy to be back here at Glenbrook and my second stint here with the Apaches, and just happy to be back here in Minden, Louisiana.
Well, second stint. So when were you there the first time around?
I was here about 12 years ago here at Glenbrook as the head coach.
Okay, so 12 years ago during the well, it used to be the Lisa League, the Mississippi Independent Association of Schools.
Yes, the MAIS.
What's the biggest difference you see from just being back on campus from those days to these days?
We've grown a lot. We were probably in the upper 200s, 270 something, the last time K through 12, and now we're in the upper, in the 450s, 460s now. So gotten a lot bigger, and just being in LHSAA, I think the excitement and all athletics, not just football, is here just from competing in the LHSAA.
Well, that also adds a lot to it, I'm sure. Now, what part of Arkansas are you from?
Originally from Stuttgart, over in the East
Little
Delta.
Riceburg. Yeah, I'm a Monticello Billy, so
Yeah.
I understand all that good stuff. Now, are you still a Razorback fan, Greg, or what?
No, sir. I'm kind of those weird ones. I've been a Longhorn fan since I was in fifth grade, so I've followed Texas forever.
Oh, my gosh. Did they let you attend school in public in Stuttgart, knowing this?
It was kind of tough at times. That was the old Southwest Conference days. So.
Oh, yeah. Holy moly, buddy.
It was kind of tough.
Woo. Oh, my gosh. Coach Thurman didn't tell me this for a reason, I think. I don't know. I'm trying to get over this, but we'll march on here, Greg. Talking about a Glenbrook squad that has certainly been in such capable hands since you left. Of course, you had Coach Feaster, and Reagan did an incredible job. You've got Coach Thurman over there as well. So, in other words, there's not a whole lot there that you could say is broken about Glenbrook football that needs to be fixed. But when you look at this, what is the Greg Tibbitt stamp that you kind of want to put on this football program?
Just continue. Like you said, it's not broken. We're not trying to recreate the wheel or anything like that. But just get that playoff consistency. Not one and done, but getting to the second, third round, and maybe get down to South Louisiana and things like that. But just kind of building and growing on what's been here and continue to push it forward.
How many kiddos you got out there for football right now at Glenbrook?
We got 35 out.
35. Okay, that sounds like a pretty good number. We were just talking to Kevin Magee over at Logansport. They've got 34. So that seems, you're playing 1A football. I think that's not a bad number to get there. As far as the number of starters that were there last year for Reagan on offense and defense, how many of those kids are back this year, Greg?
Not very many. Most of our team, I would say over a third, almost half of our team is 9th and 10th graders. So we're going to be very young this year. We have a handful of seniors coming back, a small junior class, But most of our kids are freshmen and sophomores, so the future is bright. I think we'll be an exciting team this year, but we will have some youth that's going to have to grow up pretty quick.
Well, there's, you're losing now. There's not a Sanders kid running around there anymore. So
no, sir.
You kind of miss out on that. So who do you kind of have pegged right now as QB1 for Glenbrook?
Ryan Reagan, he's a junior. He got a lot of playing time offensively and defensively last year, just not at the quarterback position. He played more, running back and slot receiver on offense, and then played a lot of defense at the strong safety spot. But he'll be our quarterback. He's been a great leader for us and kind of learning the new offense, and it's been pretty good so far.
What kind of, with Feaster, we knew kind of what was going on there as far as the offense, and Reagan certainly loves that kind of stuff. Do you consider yourself, Greg, more of an offensive-minded coach or more of a defensive-minded coach?
I've done both, but I'm going to run the offense here. Coach Thurman's going to head up the defense. We've worked together. When I was here before, we were both here together, so there's nothing new as far as that goes. And so I'll kind of head up the offensive side of the ball, and he'll call the defensive side.
When you look at what this team kind of looks like physically, what's the thing that kind of pleases you most, I guess, through the first 2 weeks of preseason and the offseason? What is the spot of this team that someone said, hey, Coach, what do you like best about this team right now heading into scrimmage week?
I don't know if you could say physically necessarily, but just their willingness to learn, just kind of hungry. Those young kids are just kind of hungry to learn and get better, and they've just been really great all summer. Showing up and being here for conditioning and weight program and learning the new offense and asking the right questions and those kind of things. So as a coach, that makes it a lot easier when those guys are willing to do that part, the mental part of it, and trying to learn and trying to find out what's going on and how you want it done and things like that. That's been really great so far.
What has been the biggest change for you in getting back into this grind of being at Glenbrook every single day? What's so different about just your day-to-day life now?
Not much. I've been coaching 24 years, kind of a little bit of everywhere, mostly in Arkansas, but it's kind of the same. I mean, school's the same, kids are the same, wherever you go. Some are bigger, some are smaller. So, as far as my day-to-day, it hasn't much changed. We're still coaching football and still loving on kids and trying to make the best of it.
It doesn't get much simpler than that, really, does it? Just try to do what's best for the kids and try to, get them to buy into what you're trying to get accomplished here, and things kind of go a different way. Last year, of course, it was one of those kind of it was an odd season in so many ways because there was a nice little start. Then you had the big long stretch, or they had a big long stretch there in the middle where they just could do no wrong. And then wrapping the season up with those 3 losses after the open date, including in the opening round of the playoffs at OCS, which is completely understandable.
Mm-hmm.
The season this year, again, at the end of the year, you've still got Haynesville at the very end and Jay Hodge there at the end. What is there in place to try to make sure that the finish is as strong as the start? Is that all just go back to what you've been doing January to May, as Kevin Magee was just talking about?
For sure. I mean, I think that word consistency, that kind of seems a little cliche, but you just want to be consistent week to week. And Haynesville, LHSAA, 1A football and LHSAA, I think Haynesville's probably got to be one of those teams that everyone's going to talk about. So,
right.
So to finish the year with those guys, it's always going to be a tough one. And then you draw OCS in the first round. I mean, you're talking about 1A and 1B real quick.
Yep.
So, but I think, just the consistency and trying to play 1 week at a time. Once again, I know that sounds cliche, but just trying to focus on those things and take it 1 week at a time and try to finish out the season just the way we start.
Outside of the stuff with the Longhorns, which Rogers is trying to help me forget as we speak, are you an NFL guy or more of a college guy?
More of a college guy, but I'm a glutton for punishment, I guess, because I'm a Browns fan. Have been since the 80s. So,
okay, I'm a Browns fan. I've been a Browns fan since the 70s. When I got electric football, I had Leroy Kelly in the Browns versus the New York Giants, and I chose the Browns. And as you can imagine, as you well know, it's not been an easy relationship to have.
Yes, for sure. It's a tough one, that's for sure.
So I'm just the last thing I have for you here. How does growing up and rooting for Texas, growing up and rooting for Cleveland, how much is that kind of part of your DNA to be doing what you're doing right now? Just this love of football, right?
Yeah, I mean, I just kind of always been a fan of the game, just the little nuances. You know, I had a great high school coach there at Stuttgart who was a Hall of Famer back in Arkansas. And so you know, just my family's always been, you know, big into football. We used to go to games. And, you know, my family now, both of my sons are playing, and we try to catch a Browns game. You know, we try to go to Cleveland once a year or try to catch them somewhere close. So football's just been a big part of my life. And once again, I know it sounds a little cliche, but there's just so many lessons you can teach and learn from the game, I feel like, and I still feel like those hold true today.
Well, buddy, I'm looking forward to it. Greg Tibbitt, the head coach at Glenbrook. Who are you scrimmaging against this week?
We have Green Oaks and Lakeview.
Green Oaks. Is that tomorrow or Friday?
Tomorrow night, yes, sir.
Okay, and your jamboree will be against who?
Loyola and Montgomery next week.
Loyola and Montgomery next week. Okay. All right, man. Looking forward to this, Greg. Welcome to the show. Looking forward to getting to know you, too, as the season wears on.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You bet. Greg Tibbitt, head coach of the Glenbrook Apaches. When we come back, Justin Scogin of Airline joins us on the unsponsored Coaches Conversation live in the Alsco Studios as part of our Bud Light Happy Hour. Thank you as well to our buddies over at Spell Brothers Lumber, spellbroslumber.com, 318-747-1194, bringing you Tech Tuesday. Spell Brothers Lumber, located at 1321 Martin Lane, just northeast of Bossier High, between I-20 and East Texas, the home of hot shot delivery service, lumber, hardware, doors, windows, and more, delivered quickly and efficiently. And then, after your job is complete, if there is unused and undamaged material left over, Spell Brothers is going to come pick up that material and give you a store credit. How you like them apples? SpellBrosLumber.com. Spell Brothers, bringing you Tech Tuesday. We'll be back with your LSU update and Justin Scogin right after this.
The 11:30 a.m. Tiger app, roaring loud and proud thanks to C&M Affordable Fence. From privacy fencing to repairs and more, let's build something great together. Stay locked in with 11:30 a.m. The Tiger anywhere you go. Download today for free.
Looking for reliable electrical services? Look no further than Jack Spring Electric. From industrial to commercial to residential needs, we've got you covered. Our expert team ensures top-notch service every time, keeping your operations running smoothly and your homes powered up. And when the power goes out, trust our generators to keep your lights on and your business going strong. Visit jackspringelectric.com for all of your electrical needs. For quality you can trust, visit jackspringelectric.com today. Jack Spring Electric, powering your world.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
There are so many reasons to shop at Chevyland. They are the #1 Chevy dealer in the area, for Pete's sake. But I'm just telling you right now, if you're in the market for a Silverado, that's the place to be. The Silverado LTZ that I'm driving around has everything that I'm looking for. Look, I'm getting older. Maybe I don't drive as well as I used to, which is why I love the front and rear parking sensors, the surround view camera system, all right there in that Silverado LTZ from Chevyland. 7500 Uri Drive in Shreveport. Together, let's drive.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Pick up Bud Light at your local convenience store today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Keeping you up to date on everything associated with LSU, River Cities Lighting. The LSU updates at the bottom of the hour, every hour of the Tim Fletcher Show, brought to you by River Cities Lighting, 3908 Shed Road, rivercitieslighting.com, bringing bright ideas to people every day.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger.
Hey now, welcome back, kids, inside the Alsco Studios, part of the Bud Light Happy Hour. Tim Fletcher Show with Rogers Hampton. Our LSU update brought to you by River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery, rivercitieslighting.com, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City. Go see Kevin Bryant's crew for light fixtures for inside the house and outside the house. The defensive depth chart for LSU starting to take shape. And, buddy, about 7 of the 11 are transfers. I think we're okay with that, right? Right now, the projected starters at defensive end are Jack Pyburn, the transfer from Florida, and Gabe Relaford out of Evangel. Patrick Payton and Jamari Butler are going to be in the rotation. Redshirt freshman Kalaj Cobbins also getting some play. At defensive tackle, Bernard Gooden, transfer, along with Acadiana Wrecking Ram Dominic McKinley, with Rustin Zamad Bro and Jacobian Guillory also in the mix. At linebacker, your starters are the Weeks brothers with West Weeks and Whit Weeks. Former Manny Tiger, Tylen Singleton is a backup. Devon Keys is also a backup. At the star position, of course, Harold Perkins Jr. with C.J. Jim Coyley, a true freshman, and Jardine Gilbert also getting some love there. At cornerbacks, Mansour Delane and Ashton Stamps, with the backups Jakeem Jackson, DJ Pickett, and P.J. Woodlands. And in the safety position, Tamarcus Cooley, A.J. Halsey, with Javian Taviano and Deshaun Spears as the backups. Improved dramatically over 2023 to 2024 to 2025. As they say in The Advocate, this is a defense that might actually be able to dictate what happens in a game. Think of where they were 2 years ago. That's an improvement. And that's your LSU update, brought to you by River Cities Lighting and Rug Gallery, 3908 Shed Road in Bossier City, rivercitieslighting.com. Joining us now on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline, as part of our still unsponsored Coaches Conversation, he is your Airline Vikings head coach, Justin Scogin. Hello, Coach. How in the world are you, buddy?
What's going on, man? How are y'all?
I'm all right. This is your third year back at Airline, right? Or third year at Airline, correct? Is that right?
This is fourth.
Fourth year.
No, this is year 4.
All right.
Year 4.
Okay.
Hey, by the way, when y'all used to put me on hold, I used to be able to hear y'all. That's kind of how I kept up with the LSU updates and stuff. So that's no longer a thing, or what?
Rogers decided he wanted to kind of freeze you out, and decided that I'm playing the quiet game with Coach Scogin today. So I don't know.
Yeah, well, you know, as of yesterday, y'all are 1A, 1B. I'm just letting everybody know. So you came through in the clutch yesterday. So
that doesn't happen very often. Yeah. So consider yourself lucky.
Yeah, you're like Nolan Richardson back in the 90s now.
See, this is the guy who gets it right here.
I
Coach,
get it.
Last year, how much has that brought up at Airline High School?
I mean, everybody was thrilled, about the way it happened and the way it went down and how great of a season we had and all that. It kind of gets quiet for a while in the off season, and then now everybody kind of reminds us like, oh, that was such a great season. But for us, it's kind of, we really did. We really enjoyed how great we did and all that. And then once we got back that Wednesday after Thanksgiving, we were back in the weight room working out. So it it's fun and it's great to have success and all that. But the next year waits for nobody.
No, it doesn't. And I know that's the culture that we live in. It's a sport that you live in as well. And I'm just kind of curious, as a guy who seems to really kind of understand a lot of things about life and what's important and, priorities and stuff. You seem like you got a pretty good grasp on that there, Coach. Do you wish that there was a little bit more appreciation for what the boys accomplished last year, going 11-0, getting through the second round of the non-select playoffs with the win over Westgate, and just for everything they did, that maybe it should have been celebrated maybe a little bit longer, or is it okay with the way things have kind of just planned out?
No, absolutely not. Because, our community, you find out how much our community appreciates it all. Because when you run into people in the community, they all tell you, oh man, Coach, that last year was a great year and all that. But they always say, hey, how you going to be next year? So it's not as much a pressure of like, people are like, well, you got to win 10 again. You got to go 10-0 again and all that. It's, they're very, they're very appreciative of the product we put on the field. And I think it's more so they're excited about the next season rather than, hey, we got to keep it going. We got to keep, So no, I never get the feeling. This is a unique community, man, because there's a lot of people that love Airline High School, and they love it for, and I always tell people this about LSU. I love LSU. I bleed purple and gold. I love LSU. It's not like I shut everything down to watch LSU football, because in February I'm gonna stop what I'm doing and watch LSU basketball, and in May I'm gonna watch LSU baseball. So I think that's what it's kind of like at Airline. They just love the school, they love the place, and So no, I mean I don't think it should be celebrated any more or any less than it was.
You had a kid in Ben Taylor, and one of the quotes that you had last year after the season was over, arguably the best quarterback that's ever come through Airline. You brought up Hayden Hildebrand, who we remember fondly, and Hayden was just amazing in a couple of sports there, as well as at UCA. But you lose a kid that obviously you're probably very close to, I would assume, with your offensive prowess and play calling and his ability. What is that like for a coach when you have a kid that you're so connected to? And I'm thinking about, Rodney's going to go through that. He's been through it a couple of times with some of his quarterbacks. He did it when he lost Dak at Houghton, and Wardell this time around. Dennis is going to go through that next year when there's not Luke Delafield to look at and count on. What has that been like for you, not having Ben Taylor around during this offseason?
Yeah, Hayden Hildebrand, insurance salesman in Minden. Throwing that out there.
He's a good dude. He was something else, man.
Phenomenal alumni. We love guys like that. But yeah, man, having Ben was fun. I always tell people he was always my kid's favorite player. Like after the games, he would always, man, he loved Ben, and Ben was a great guy and all that. But the thing I always like to say, Ben's gone. He's never coming back. Right. As much as I loved him and all that stuff, it's a progression, because it's really exciting for him. He's earned the opportunity to go to Northwestern, and he's not coming back. And I tell people that all the time. But I really do think that we're in just as good a hands with Chase Williams. I always kind of gauge how good kids are. Like what if I would let them babysit my kids. Because I always tell people there's three people in the world I'm willing to just step up and die for, and that's my wife and two kids. And if I would leave my kids with you, then I feel. And Chase was our slide monitor. He came over there and make sure everybody went down the slide right at my son's birthday party. And my son loves Chase. Now that's his favorite player. Him and Kenny. And so it's the progression. You want those kids. You want your kids to look up to those kids like that, and Chase is a great one. And Chase, I tell people this all the time, man. Chase loves being the starting quarterback at Airlines. Like that's what he lives for. And sometimes, he loves football so much, like he overanalyzes stuff. He's so smart that he overthinks things. So I mean, it's going to be, I feel you're always nervous, when you lose a kid like him, but I'm really, really, really excited to see him go out and have some fun and some success.
How big is Chase?
He's probably 5'10", 165, 170.
Okay. 5'10".
So maybe a couple inches shorter than Ben. But I've always thought height is kind of drastically overrated in quarterback. Obviously you'd love to have a 6'6", 230-pound quarterback, but those cats don't grow on trees.
No, but you do have one wide receiver who, if they do grow on trees, we need to go find those trees and plant them all over the place. And Kenny Darby. Before we let you go, we got to find out what's the latest on Kenny. Obviously, one of the most heralded recruits that Airline's ever had in football. He's an LSU commit. He's accomplished everything. He's gone to camps and torn it up. What about Kenny Darby off the field gets you as excited as Kenny Darby on the field, though?
Well, you talk about the trees, always the trees that they grow. I always appreciate his mom. Like I always tell his mom, like, hey, I really appreciate you for having this kid. I tell her that all the time after games, and she's really become a good friend of mine and all that through this whole process. Kenny's just he's a fun kid to be around. He's always got a smile on his face. Whether he's right or wrong or doing something silly or stupid or whatever, he's always fun to be around. You can always make him laugh, and but when he gets on the field, man, he's a completely different kid. He is all about football, and man, he's fun to coach because you can just throw it up to him, and I think everybody else does too. You just throw it up to him, he's gonna go get it. The 50-50 balls turn into 80-20 balls, and he'll probably be mad I said that. They turn into 80-20 balls when he's out there.
Yeah.
And then when he takes two guys over here, we have the opportunity to throw it to our other guys, which we'll do a lot. So it kind of opens up things for everybody else to be successful. And with him, we know how to get him the ball, so we can always get him the ball, and then we can use him to take two or three guys out of the equation, and then we can throw it to the other guys, the really good guys that we like.
Well, it's going to be a blast, and I cannot wait till we just dive into this. Who are you guys scrimmaging this week, by the way?
Northwood. We got Northwood tomorrow.
Northwood tomorrow at your place or their place?
Northwood tomorrow at our place.
And the scrimmage, of course. Who are you going to take first or third game in the jamboree?
We are the third game, unfortunately.
Okay, versus?
Yep. First game is Parkway Benton, and then it's Plaindale and Bossier, and then it's us Haunton at midnight.
Okay.
8:45. I'm sorry.
Well, and it's going to rain. We know this. We're going to have a thunder shower for the first time in 6 months next Friday, and it's going to be.
We had that. No, we took care of that. We did that on Spirit Night. Where we raise all of our money. And we work hard and get everything. That we got that one on Spirit, so it'll probably be Spirit Night and our scrimmage that it'll rain.
Okay. Well, we know it's going to happen.
It'll be sunshine and rainbows. Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that, buddy. Puppy dogs, rainbows, and sunshine. Gotta love it. Justin Scogin, Airline Vikings head coach. Always enjoy visiting with you, buddy. Look forward to it all season long as well.
Absolutely. Glad to be back, man.
Thank you, Justin. When we come back, Richie Casey joins us, the Homer Pelicans head coach here on the Unsponsored Coaches Conversations inside the Alsco Studios as part of the Bud Light Happy Hour. That Chevy Silverado 1500 LTZ Texas edition that I am cruising around in is just a dream truck. I love the leather upholstery. It's got the cooling seats that are going to come in handy so much here as these temperatures warm up. Can you imagine the summer without cooling seats and leather upholstery? As big as I am, not a pretty picture. But the Silverado LTZ from Chevyland is going to take care of me as it always does. Chevyland, together, let's drive.
Log on and check out these great deals where your dollars go further and you can cash in and save at El Mariachi. Authentic Tex-Mex flavor that makes your mouth water. Sharks of Bossier for the best fried fish or chicken in town. Tropical Smoothie Cafe to dive into refreshing smoothies and scrumptious meals for lunch or dinner. Sobo Cafe, your Bend coffee spot with made-from-scratch sweets and sandwiches too. Just log on to seizethedeal.com/Shreveport to get yours today.
Lowe's knows to bring your vision to life, it's important to find the right color. That's why MyLowe's Rewards members get a free Valspar paint or exterior stain sample to test your look to confidently refresh your space. Offer valid in-store only 8/7-8/20. Limit 1 per customer while supplies last. Discount taken in time of purchase. See associate for details. Rewards program subject to terms and conditions. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
When the game goes into overtime. But the game goes into overtime. The choice to enjoy is easy. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Pick up Bud Light at your local convenience store today. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
103.3 FM and 1130 The Tiger, Shreveport's home for LSU sports.
Welcome back, everybody. Tim Fletcher Show, Rogers Hambone Hampton here inside the Osco Studios as part of our unsponsored coaches conversation in the Bud Light Happy Hour. And joining us on the Mudbugs Hockey Hotline, your head coach of the Homer Pelicans, it's the always pleasant Richie Casey. Good morning, Coach Casey. How you doing, buddy?
Good morning. I'm doing great. How about yourself?
I'm doing okay, man. Richie, how many years are you now have been back there at Homer as the head coach?
As a head coach, this will be my 6th year.
Okay. Wow.
6 years. It's flying by, I'll tell you that.
It's flying. Oh, my gosh. That means your kiddo is he 2, 3?
He is 2. He's about to turn 3 in October.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yeah. He's growing up on me.
Richie, as you came back to your alma mater and things started off in such a great way. You got a state championship, which is amazing. Last year was one of those years that just doesn't seem like it fits in anything with what you've accomplished and what Homer's about and that whole part of the state. How different do you want? Obviously, you want this year to be different, but what are you trying to do differently to help make sure that your boys have a season that is more rewarding maybe than last year was?
Well, I'll tell you what, right after we lost that game, we went right back to work. Our guys didn't get their heads down. They know we made a lot of mistakes, but at the end of the day, they know they put the work in to be successful and to win a championship. That's what we always say, that's what we work for. But it didn't work out that way. But that don't mean, hang your head and, making excuses. You just gotta keep working it. And I always tell them hard work will pay off. So what our guys did, we went right back to work, man. We've been working since we got put out in the first round. And it's shown, this offseason, it's paid off for our guys.
There were some good things that happened last year, but there's also some rough things. Losing to a 5A school to start the season, no big deal. Losing to a 4A school, no big deal. Losing to Haynesville, of course, anytime Haynesville loses to Homer, it's a big deal. Homer loses to Haynesville, it's a big deal. So we know about that. But then things got better off with the North Webster win, and then you had Union and Calvary back-to-back in district play, and that's just kind of a tough nut for anyone to kind of crack, Just kind of curious, the way the schedule falls this year, with Haynesville right there, in the third week, and then you get North Webster, Union, Calvary, back-to-back again, Union and Calvary. How is the Homer Pelican football squad going to try to be ready this time around, and what is Richie Casey as the head coach, what can you do to help make sure these guys are ready that when those games pop up on the schedule again?
Well, I tell you what, our kids, no matter what the game, we just want to go out there and play our brand of football. They feel like they can beat anybody we play. So, the schedule, although it's tough, but we always feel like those games are what's going to prepare us and, show us what we need to do better, and help us become a better team. But, what we'll do, we'll go back, kind of last year, look at some of those games and see what we could have done to, come out on the other end of those games and play better. So, we kind of correct our guys, watch film, and, you want to learn and grow from each game. And it's kind of what we've always done, just try to get better each game. We know what we're dealing with, we know what we're up against, but when you get out there and play football, you just got to go. You can't worry about the team and who you're playing or what happened last year. You just got to go out there and give it your all, and that's what we preach to those guys.
How many kids do you have coming back as starters on offense, and how many do you have coming back as a starter on defense?
I haven't really just looked at it that way, but we lost. I would say it's about maybe 6 or 7 on offense, and probably about the same on defense. We had a lot of young guys that played for us, so and I've been telling people around town and things like that. Those young guys have grown up now, so it'll be fun to watch them play this year.
How many boys you got out this year on the squad, Richie?
We've got about 40.
Wow. Okay, that sounds like a pretty good number.
It is for us. That's kind of what we, kind of around the range what we always have.
Okay. As far as what is it that you like about this crew so far in the couple of weeks you've had out there to really be practicing as you get ready for the scrimmage this week? What is it that has pleased you as a head coach from the effort of your kids?
Well, always the hard work. These guys work hard for me. They'll do anything for me. But this bunch they are real close. They've been playing together since Little League football and throughout junior high. And this is a tight group, man. And the things that they do outside of football, I think, is what's going to make us a great team. The camaraderie that they have, and that's what I'm impressed with the most about this team. Just the brotherhood and the togetherness.
When I look at coaches, and I know this is probably a dumb thing to do, Richie, but Jerry Byrd's at Plain Dealing, and so in my mind I'm thinking, I bet their offensive line is going to be pretty good because Jerry was an offensive lineman at Louisiana Tech. That's kind of his bulwark. And I think of Homer, I'm like, man, that Homer's going to be good in the skill position because that's what Richie thrived in. He was a playmaker in college and in high school. So as you look, so that's me saying that, man, I bet Homer's got some playmakers. Do you have some playmakers on your roster this year, Richie?
Yes, sir. Probably more than what we normally had in the past. Got some good ones, man. Like I said, those young guys have grown up. Real skilled guys. That just great ball skills, just good in space guys, and fast guys. This is our fastest team that we've had in a while. So,
okay.
We had two guys that ran well in their 40s, and like I said, we're going to be a fast team this year. I look forward to it.
Well, when Richie Casey says they're going to be a fast team, if it's fastest in relative terms to what Richie speed versus like my speed, then that's fast. Richie, who you got scrimmaging this week?
We'll go down to Oak Grove and scrimmage against them and St. Frederick.
Okay, and St. Fred. And who's your jamboree against?
We'll be in the Piling Jamboree. It's in Lakeside this year. No,
okay.
We'll scrimmage Minden and North Webster.
Minden and North Webster. All right. A little Spencer Hurd and John Ware action there for Richie to see.
Yeah.
Richie Casey, state championship winning head coach for the Homer Pelicans. Always look forward to visiting with you, buddy. Our best to your family and everybody in the beautiful town of Homer. Always fun visiting with you, Richie. Thanks for hanging out with us, man.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you having me on. Glad to be back on.
Me too, man. Glad to have it. Richie Casey, head coach of the Homer Pelicans, on our unsponsored Coaches Conversations. Thanks to the good folks over at Glasswatch, Xfinity Mobile, Xfinity Cable. Thanks to our unsponsored Coaches Conversation that could be your business. Thanks to Mudbugs Hockey, Brewer Quality Homes, Live Oak Environmental, Bowman Asphalt, Chevyland, GBT, Shapen Toyota, Fuzzy's Taco Shop, Walk On Sports Bistro, River Cities Lighting, Landers Dodge, Chrysler Jeep Ram, Chasing Aces and ChasingAces.golf, where thousands are being won on a regular basis. Daiquiri Express, Bud Light, Morrison & Witt Injury Lawyers, Rejuvenate Medical, Porter's Cleaners, Bailey's Jewelers, Sports World, Accutim, Honeybaked Ham, Community Renewal, Alsco, Chop Shop, Spell Brothers, Bo Harris, Cormier Family Dentistry, Officer Payne, rest in peace, Thomas LaValle, Best 1284, rest in peace, TLV. Hooking up, tracking down, coming your way from 11 until 1, the best outdoor show on the radio.
The previous program was paid for by Tim Fletcher.
KWKH, Shreveport, Bossier City, 1130 The Tiger, your home for LSU sports.